Hello, welcome, all you fine chaps and chapettes. It is I, your favorite average friendly neighborhood citizen, Sir Slender. Oh, I know I was not here last week. Um, like I said, if you follow me on the X, formerly known as Twitter, I am going to make that up one this week. A longer stream, longer than we normally do. Hold on a minute. I have to update that data again. Make sure my posture was quite dashing. So today we are going to be playing some more Throne and Liberty. We need to get on there soon because we have some dynamic events that we need to do. And don't mind me here, I'm just eating because Slenderman has to keep up with his food. I know you can't see it. Maybe I will have something fixed up with my model where you can actually see some food animation. All that. But now you can be happy with the chewing sound. And if that doesn't tickle your pickle, as always, have our drinks. I do have the tea, but on top of that, we have some soda. Every now and again, we do a little bit of a cheat, as you would call it. Yes. Oh, now then, we'll be preparing, like I said, Throne and Liberty, because that's what we will be doing. We have a Boonstone fight today, as Glacial decided to contest our Boonstone. So we're going to have a little tit for tat with them. Give me a moment as I'm loading up the game. I want to put you on just a black screen. Granted, you will still see my gorgeous mug, but just give you something to actually look at before we turn on the game. Now, I'm hopping on earlier like this. Normally I'd be getting on around 6:30 to meet up with the guild. You'll hear them later when I join Discord. Because I still don't care enough to actually split my audio and all that between Discord and my computer and everything like that. Maybe one day. Picking up what I need to do, it seems like a pain in the ass though. So, this is currently on the back burner. Did get it myself, Black Friday deals and all that. I did get myself a little laptop, but it's not something that I'm going to be using for streaming on things like that. Although I will use it to help me look for resources and stuff that will help me with when it comes. Oh, well, that seems to have messed up. Okay, then. We will definitely fix that. And of course, I do have drops enabled, so those watching on Twitch, you know what to do. Have all them drops enabled. You can watch me and get your drops for whatever is going on. I don't remember if there's anything going on right now. There was before. Might still be going on. It's like so many ornate coins or something. Also want to add some more range of motion to my body here. He has so much, but I think we can. Oh, bing bong! For making some lucent. Got my lucent back up to 1200. And to save for the succubus outfit that's supposed to be coming out. However, we're also trying to save. Finish up our gear score. The various gear that we need to still upgrade. Builds have changed up. So I do have one thing I need to switch on here. I'm going to be switching this out for this. After I work on it a little bit more. Unlock the traits at least. This I'm going to get the Band of Power at some point. Eventually. I am persistent. I will eventually get it. I got the Shadow Harvester boots eventually. And I got it all traded up and maxed out. I will get the Belt of Bloodlust. And then I am also going for the Shadow Harvester mask. But now my PvE gear score is up to 3546. We're going to go to Desert Caravan. Because we're going to try and fight for some of the Queen Bellandir bullshit. Hold on a moment. Okay. There we go, and we are back. Sorry about that. Alright, so we're waiting here for, we have 2 minutes for it to begin.
旦那、集会商人も直接買い入れているとは一体。急ぐ冒険家たちは我々に直接納品することもある。数に制限はないが、相場通り1個につき1コイン支払おう。急いでいる我々に高値で売りつけたりしないです
I
よ。
believe I'm just going to sit in the lounge in our Discord here, so if somebody joins,
裁縫組合だぞ。
be like, oh yes, I am streaming, hello. Really the right. Anyway. Oh, that's because I'm in a lower level zone where my stats are decreased. But have our fishing up to 12. We got, well, technically 9. 11 more levels to go on that. 5 more levels of cooking to go. Very close to 3600. Still haven't gotten anything from Tevent or Belendir. I mean, directly anyway. We did get a Belendir sword and shield drop. We sold it through the guild. Belendir's languishing blade. So we did do that. That was a thing. And now we're going to start Desert Caravan. I'm going to go get a single moonlight scale to turn in. Then we're going to try to hunt down Belendir. And hope we can get... Why am I using that? We don't want to be using that. So we got a single scale, that's all we need to turn in, because I'm only worrying about trying to get my weeklies done. But we are going to go and look for Belendir. Because she will be roaming around. We don't know where she begins, or where the spots are specifically to go. I know some people know. You know, I'm one of those people who doesn't really know. So I just have to run around and guess, I presume. Although you would assume she would be roaming around, starting somewhere over here, as that's the, her nest area over there. But we will just run around until we see her. For the people that know where spawns and all that. Would be nice if it said somewhere where exactly she spawned at.
ランパート商団副団長同居人の頼みならば喜んで。
急ぎの取引があるんです。他の商談より私たちを優先していただけないでしょうか。
うん、いいだろう。相場の3倍払うと言えばいい。
It's crazy because there are some people that like know the exact route, like where exactly she drops.
今から最初の納品を受け付ける。時間は3分間。そしてランパート商団が3倍で買うぞ。
I'm going to go turn this scale in really quickly.
いつもより多めにしときます。
And now we're going to run around again and see if we can find a roaming Belendir. Oh, there she is. Did a little quick pivot there. Come on now. Finally.
今回の納品は終了だ。しばらく後に再開するぞ。
Need to keep going because we need more. This time I know where one of the spots are. Or roundabouts, anyway.
仲介商人の旦那、少々お話が。長生きするもんだな。プライド高きベルフォーレのウェール商団が何の用だ。急用ですけ。すぐに鱗が必要なんです。そうか。
There we go, that's 2.
3倍にしよう。そうすれば一瞬さ。これより次の納品だ。時間は3分間だぞ。そしてウェーブ商団が仕入れ値を3倍にしたぞ。コインを多く集めた者たちだ。終了まであと1分。納品するなら急ぐんだ。
We're getting close. We almost got it that time, but a little behind over there. Oh no, we're probably not getting this one. Come on now, seriously. I should have gotten that one. I mean, I've gotten 2 of them, so it's something so far. Okay, well, I believe she's done roaming with that. And I only got Ichor, which, yep, used for crafting the neutralizer, which I already have a lot of. Oh, well, at least we were able to get some of them. Some of the drops. Hopefully next time we'll get a soul fragment or 2. And now we're just going to wait for the delivery to... Doesn't let you... This is weird. If you try and... prevent you from jumping over there. Like from here. Really weird. Okay. Not sure why that is. I'm guessing game geometry. But yep, we've got a Boonstone battle. 7. Then at 8 o'clock we're going to have bosses, which I believe we're going to be going to a dentist as a guild. After those, we're going to be doing guild raids, so even more bosses. Hopefully we get some good loot. Then another hour after that, or the next hour after that, it'll probably be about time for these to start after the bosses. Another dynamic event, which I need for the weeklies. The weeklies, we can possibly get a chance at the ring, the ultimate, the band of universal power. Also, I just remembered, you can also get in it. I don't think from this one, no, even from this one. Yep, Belt of Bloodlust. These are the 2 main items that I need. There's a chance we'll get it tonight for the boss drops from the raids. We shall see. This is just a pain in the ass to try and get. Because it's, yes, from Queen Belindia. It's literally only from Queen Belindia. Which is quite a nuisance. Especially since apparently the boss drops have been bugged. I want to make sure I finish all of these things. Because these 3 are where you have the chance at those 2 items. Speaking of which, let's see what that one, we just need to finish those. haven't contributed to any that have been completed yet. Resistance contracts, those will definitely be up. We're RPing right now. We are Sandstorm mercenaries. Yeah, these NPCs are incredibly weak. And there we go. So that's 2 done. Just need to get 3 more done for the week. And if you've noticed the helmet of the Infernal Herald in my inventory, that's for when I work on a arena build. Because the arena build will be mostly different equipment altogether. Now then, should probably be... We'll probably have to be on Discord before too long. Prepare for the Boomstone battle. Honestly, a little annoyed that we're going to be doing this against the guild that we are, but oh, what can you do about it? Nothing at all. Have to accept our fate. Have to embrace our fate. Not the guild we are going into. We are not going up against Embrace Fate. No, we are actually going to be going up against Glacial. Another guild that transferred to our server, trying to assert dominance. Seems to be a running theme in this game when a server starts to die out or something, because so many people just take over the dominance at the top of it. They decide, oh, well, we're going to go to another server that's even less undergeared. and assert our dominance there. All the mega alliances. The alliance system in this game was a mistake. I've said it many times, not on stream. Or have I said it on stream? I don't remember if I have. I might have. But I've said it many times. The alliance system in this game is quite a joke. It is such a huge mistake. You should have done something similar to Guild Wars faction system from back in the day. It was an actual, you know... Oh, hey there, Timber. How are you doing? Thank you for popping in again. Oh, I'm doing all right. Just mentally preparing myself, but also just trying to do weekly stuff, but mentally preparing myself for the Boonstone battle that we have coming up. And then apparently tomorrow there's going to be the tax delivery. Do you plan on participating in the tax delivery tomorrow? I'll take that as a yes for the two Lucy. I'll probably be streaming it tomorrow because it's going to, if I'm prepared enough, as it's going to be before I have to go into work. But we will see. Actually, I have to check if... Oh, they're already starting to get up on our booty, it looks like. Okay, so let's head over to the Boonstone. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh, right. Yes, the alliance system in this game was a huge mistake. They should have literally just done the faction system from Guild Wars 1 or something along that line. Mega alliances and things like that have just done nothing but ruin the health of this game. That tree is, both of those trees are, physically moving. What we're going to do here, going to set that as our designated morph, right? Can't see me anymore. So now I'm going to wolf morph. And look, I'm not doing anything unusual for a wolf. I'm just moving like a normal wolf. Not keeping any eye on the boonstone or anything like that. Just running around as a normal wolf. A normal, everyday wolf. Nothing strange, nothing odd. And now we can just overlook. And we are just a wolf. No one will ever know about our wolfy ways. Yeah, it did get pretty insane last time. Oh, I see they joined the lounge here. Hello, did not see that you guys joined.
Yeah.
I'm just streaming right now as well, so that's why I just sat in this channel until we went to go start. I'm overlooking the area as a wolf.
They got 3 people here right now. Their guild leader's on here as well.
Yeah, I saw 3 so far, and the guild leader. I saw a couple of us are over there as well. I didn't want them looking at me, so I ran off and turned into a wolf. We're doing our static parties for this one, correct?
As best as we can.
As best as we can.
Okay. I haven't even seen Calm Load in a while. Do we know if he is going to be?
He's running running around in Sanctum of Desire.
Okay, so he's on.
And he was recruited
Oh.
for it earlier today.
Okay, cool.
Whether he will be here or not, I'm not sure.
How much time?
We have about 20 minutes.
Alright, I'm gonna get to the save point then. Do we have enough numbers, or who are you fighting against?
We are going to find out if we have enough people. If they, I mean, their guild has 70 people. If they bring like 30 or even 40 of that, they probably outnumber us.
Yeah, they definitely do if they have that much.
And at that point, there's not really going to be much of a point. But we can always get another boonstone.
We can still fight them just for the sake of getting some kills in, but they're going to demolish us.
Yeah, chief, I ain't gonna feed kills if it gets to that point. And go after one of these smaller guilds.
Yeah, there's plenty of boonstones. That's why I don't know what their deal is. Like, what's the point?
Because they're doing it purposely. They're targeting us.
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
Just like Wave did. The guild may not be as prominent as it was, but it still has a reputation.
As being the most hated for absolutely no reason.
For no reason, yeah.
Yeah, for no reason. Just because we were good.
We do have guild raids today, don't we? Here in.
Yes.
Yep.
Wasn't that gonna be here in 20 minutes, anyways?
Mm-hmm.
So is there a war?
There. Yes. Yep.
And it's the one in the wolf area with all the water around it still?
Yes. Oh, Optimus doesn't have a specified. He's needed, basically.
Bring him into your party.
We don't have any healers online.
Hello?
You're not online.
Yes, I am.
You're not part of
Guild.
his party. It doesn't matter. Let's see if Papa can get on to be in your party.
He's not showing online for me if he is online.
No, he's not online, but I'm hitting him up on Discord.
Is it this glacial guild with the people here?
Yes.
What?
They are top 5 guild.
What? never
Yes, they're
seen them.
new. They're level
They're
15.
not that new.
Interesting.
They've already been here for 2 weeks. They've been allied with Subble since after Siege.
Mm-hmm.
I've just never seen them before, I guess.
Yeah.
Is this
We've been,
their retaliation
yeah.
for?
Yeah, yeah, probably. You've never seen them, but we've been hostile the whole time.
Well, it's a good thing I upgraded a bunch of my shit today. Should you, like, ping people on Discord, maybe?
Heavy I've been.
Oh, I didn't know.
It is like a holiday weekend too.
Yeah. A lot of people will travel for Thanksgiving.
Quite a shit time for this type of thing happening.
Well, we could hope this is all that shows up.
Not likely.
They're all around 12k HP. The only one above is this Ludicrous person.
Calm.
Yo, yo.
Back when?
Are we going to a Boonstone fight or are we defending?
We are defending.
Defendo.
They're Lost Stars.
Who's attacking?
Glacial.
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 Oh
They're
shit!
a top 5
We have
guild.
to fight Glacial?
Damn.
Yes, we have to fight Glacial.
Aren't they like a sweaty guild that transferred?
Yes.
Dear God.
There's a few people from them at our Boonstone. Most of them have between 10 and 12k HP. They're asking how many people we're gonna have.
Tell them 90.
Tell them 500.
Uh-oh. Geo about to talk some shit. Chat ban, 3 days.
Why you gotta pick on the little guys?
Mono's passed out, bro. He won't even answer.
Okay, well, if
I mean, it's the day after Thanksgiving.
yep. Calm, get in the flash wave party.
Party of the Flash Wave. Please send the invite.
No, you have to say the invite me. Invite me.
In the words of Sunday.
Invite me.
Okay, I got it right.
I don't know if Nucleus will be there because last I saw on his status was a mobile icon. Okay, yep, that's what I thought. So else is is Blucina on?
No.
Blue boy, blues, blue. Let me tell you about the boy that is blue.
We have 13 on, so. And some of the people that are on are not present.
I'll be over there shortly. I just logged in.
No, you're good, bro.
Oh, Blucina is in the voice channel down there, just muted and deafened, so probably AFK or something.
I just broke 3,500 with that helm.
Nice.
Hey, our main objective here is to hold. We spam heals. We spam collision on the stone. I don't know how many they're bringing. Their fucking guild leader apparently has no social skills, so it is what it is.
There's 10 of them by the waypoint, by the way.
Yeah, of course.
What
Yeah,
was the conversation?
I'm
Because
gonna
I
go,
wasn't here for it.
try an AoE spec, see how that works this time. But yeah, I'll just keep pushing them off.
Moved over there. Interesting.
I mean, even if we get our butts kicked, we'll just have some fun, right?
Yeah, we'll just get another.
Hey,
we have raids after this
Izanami,
anyway.
join my party. We need a healer if you're in Ray's party.
Oh, this is Blaze, bro. This motherfucker. Oh, this dude's annoying.
He's got 21k HP, so he's big. He's their big dog so far.
31k.
21k. 21k.
Oh, I'm like, huh? You
No,
can
you
break
just
30k?
That would have been interesting.
He's almost at 22k. He's like 200 HP off.
This game is so fucked, bro.
He's a dick. He's one of the ones that's on
Yeah,
World
bro.
Chat
There's only 10
talking
of us,
shit.
and they have 20 at least.
The good news is most of them still have like 10k, 12k HP, so I don't think they're as built as most of us.
That's just of the ones that we can see, though, right?
Yeah, they got another force at the waypoint.
Yeah, they only have like 10 or 11 of them here, and then there's more of them over there by the waypoint.
They're coming over slowly. Probably going to attempt to wipe us as soon as the war starts.
Let's see. I could get like 5 of them.
Why were they asking how many of us were going to be here?
See if they needed to get more.
Because they'll probably start hitting people up on Discord and get all 70 of their members.
That's what I'm thinking. I think they wanted to just see how many so that they could just overpower us by numbers.
Yep.
Any word on
They
Shane,
don't.
Mercy?
The only healer they have is
Shim, but I'm about to call him now.
Ray, mark CAG 7 on your group.
It's not letting me mark them.
You gotta click on the character menu at the top right. Little human little symbol.
Oh, whose party am I joining then?
Join mine.
Okay. We gotta spin to winner. Right there.
Who did you say was their healer?
No, well, he is one.
Yeah, Mellow.
It's CAG.
I have this ABC guy targeted. He's gonna spin to win right away, bet you.
Oh, A B C D. Yeah.
Yeah, he is immediately gonna jump into the group of us when it starts.
XTXP over here by Jason. He's also looks like he has healing.
Deneen as well is. Oh, that's never mind. That's a DPS. I don't know what a book
Yeah.
looks like. I'm sorry.
You have Pit in your party, Nightly?
Yep.
How
Oh
many
my
spots do you have?
God, she's logged in. What?
How many spots do you have in your party?
We have only one
One.
open more slot.
Yeah, I'm like Santa. I come once a year.
Hot.
The
Just
Flashwave party has 2 open slots.
I'm gonna drop festival food down here.
Oh, gee, I can't stop.
Stop what?
I can't stop eating this pecan pie. It's too fucking good.
Nice. Hey, first objective is to get him off the flag.
Yep.
Accidentally guardian and now they're all guarding.
good waste.
Is Ray spin to win? You should spin to win right here, Ray. Do it.
What
I
you
don't know,
talking
he's
about?
staff.
Don? Me?
Raekwon.
Raekwon.
Oh, I was like, what the fuck?
I thought he had crossbows, but no, he's a boat and a staff.
No, he's one of the Flashwave party.
We don't have a crossbow user anymore, do we?
Yeah, we have a few.
Dirty Dan's a crossbow user.
Well, he hasn't been
They're
playing in
dying.
like 3 weeks.
He
I mean, I know
pops
I've
in
been
voice
on
chat
much
from time to
lately,
time.
but it's the holidays and I work a lot.
Ooh, wild
Yeah,
shade
the end of the
appears.
years. Everyone tends to work a lot more.
Jeez, do you get a party? Okay, never mind.
Let's see.
Yeah,
Hello.
I was taking a little nap before this. For
At
the
least you made it.
Got like 3 minutes left.
yeah, I had an alarm.
My party's full.
Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Damn, they got a lot.
We gotta focus the sleeps immediately.
Hmm.
Oh, a lot of staffs on our team.
Yeah, it's the nuke party.
So they just all started on our boomstone? Where are we grouping? 5?
Our rings down on the other
On
side.
our, yeah,
On our
Boonstone.
We're defending.
Black Howl Plains in the
Mhm.
middle.
Game kicks me out, bro. I have to log back in.
You get a minute. Hurry, hurry.
Oh boy.
Going into the guild raids, so I'm not really stressing. There's plenty of boonstones to take.
Right.
Don't understand what possess them to go against us, but fuck them.
Mm-hmm. And like I say, just keep in mind, Seablaze, who is the closest to us, is probably their highest CP person.
Yeah, if they're a tank and they got like 20k HP, just ignore them. There's other targets we need to focus on.
And Satya as well, 21k HP, sword and greatsword. So those are their two tanks. So try not to focus them first. Try to get the squishies with like between 10 and 11k HP out first.
Hey, we have 1 minute.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I'm waiting for my game to load me back in.
Make sure your Stellarite is up. Make sure you have all your
Black
buffs going.
Orchidings, look for our dragon icon.
Ready?
Do we start?
Sleeping in the back. Left.
Oh my. They instantly targeted me. They instantly went after the bow staff users.
Yeah, we just gotta wait. There's like no point.
Hey guys, I'm here. Any room in any open
No.
part that needs a healer?
There's no point. They just brought like over half their guild and just steamrolled. No point.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So we're not even going back, or are we still fighting for it?
Nope.
We're gonna go to the guild hall.
I'm going to my Amatoy house and then I'll go to the guild hall.
Alright then, so.
I couldn't even fire a flash wave off.
No, as soon
Yeah,
as
all
it
their
started,
crossbow users lit everybody up.
Yeah, I got CC'd and then AoE'd to death, so. We showed up, you all came, we appreciate you for showing anyway. But guild raids, so win-win.
Yes, thank you everyone for showing, but now it is time to do the guild bosses and get some good loot instead.
We had 17 players on.
Yeah, they had 30 to 40.
Yes.
Who is this?
Glacial?
Server transfer.
Oh, dude, it's one of the best. It's one of the top kills. Oh, okay, Jesus Christ.
Yes.
Yeah, I think they're already ranked 5.
They're literally, yeah. I was told they're really good as well. Like they're not just.
Oh, give me a moment. Going to use the restroom. Be right back. Be right back, everyone.
Oh, they're with Flex?
They're in the Zerg.
No, they're with Suppo.
Oh.
Oh, Suppo, okay.
I mean, honestly, I don't kind of mind that Boonstone got taken, because I hate fighting on that little island.
Last time was hella fun, though. It was, like,
Yeah.
fair.
Yeah, it was a cool fight.
Yeah, I liked the one fight we had there. When it was like an even matchup.
And I'm way more geared now. I would have fucked them up, man. That's it. I'm only gonna take it by myself. Hi.
Oh, thank you, chaps and chapettes, for waiting for me. I am back. We will be returning to our Discord call. Okay, I am back. So what are all the bosses?
Gonna have to...
What the bosses were doing today, other than a dentist?
Same ones.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna switch up how many. Right now, we should only be going for weapons. This is the hardest to obtain.
Yep, that's what I need. Wait, so what are we doing right now? Oh, shit.
Yes, I will help with going for weapons. However, the only thing I need is that belt from Eridus. Actually, I need the mask from him, so I do need to fight this guy.
We'll do it. We'll do Eridus last.
Yo, why can't I get to the guild hall? What's going on here?
I just finally broke down about the teleports because it's just so much easier than that run.
Yeah, 100%. Yo, I think we get runes next week.
Hold on. Is anybody else having it where your skills are not showing up when you should be within range?
Yeah, we're not getting runes, by the way.
I'm getting the feeling that I might have that issue. There's been this annoying thing after trying to do PvP. When I go to fight, my character will not attack or use skills.
Blue and Nuke need a party.
I also need a party.
I'm going to restart my game real fast. I don't want to run the risk of that annoying shit happening.
4 people in the party, 4 out of 6. Well, choose one offline, so I can't kick him.
Yeah, I think the internet went out.
Oh. That's an awful time for internet to go out.
Yeah, terrible.
Just so all you fine chaps and chapettes know as well, if you didn't hear me, I am restarting my game, so yes, you are seeing a black screen right now. I'm hoping that it will restart shortly, but it doesn't seem like it is, so let me try running it again, because for some reason it doesn't like to launch the first time. I need to hurry up so we can start the boss. There's been a bug that's been going on. If I lose PvP or die in PvP or something, I seem to not be able to attack after leaving. And now comes the standard 5 minutes for the game to load up. Almost to the start screen.
Alright. Just let me know.
Logging back in now. Take me right back to where we were. Now it looks like it's working correctly. Okay.
What if we did like a
Funny, but I'm
We'll stay
willing
there.
to bet they got people staying there.
Yep.
Okay, we're ready?
Going it. Oops.
Oh yeah?
So Travis,
Yep.
what are you doing tonight?
Hanging out with Alyssa. Oh, fuck.
Trying to go to the club?
Hell no, that's my dude.
Go, man.
Alright, I'll ditch Alyssa. Let's go.
Oh, ditcher. I'll bring Allie.
Man.
For dinner or something or not? You're just chilling inside.
We're fucking nothing, brother.
Sounds like fun to me. You ever been to Shogun?
Did a lot of puddles that time.
I feel like he always gives us that fucking girdle.
Dude, we get screwed every time, bro.
Well, there was one time that we, but yeah.
It's pretty bad.
I thought we were dropping at that just because how bad we are at it.
That we were, bro, but at this point in the game, it's just weapons, really, man. Outside of the fucking Belt of Eridus.
Yeah.
Well, it's a bloodlust too, right? Oh wait, that is the Belt of Eridus. I'm an idiot.
Yeah. I just still need weapons. I still haven't got any of the weapons, but one day I will. Oh, okay, Ray. I like it. I like it. Babe, where you wanna go to eat?
Oh, I didn't know he could even petrify.
Mystic Golem, please drop a wand. I'm gonna
Heroic
grab-
reaches of the resistance.
It's
Yep,
both
breaches.
hands from the belt every time.
Pretty much.
Makes sense though. They have the lower drop rate, I guess, right?
I
mean, the
swear to
higher.
God, the item distribution on them is like 80% for those items, 0.5% for the weapons.
Make sure you hit the sensor to regain all your mana and stuff. Hey, if you still need Shadow Harvester pants at this point, you run your 2-star dungeons. You use 12 boxes to get the boss that doesn't exist, Caligris.
Yep.
You get 3 of each dungeon. That'll give you 12 of each. And if you get lucky, then you get a 12 box. That's all you need. You need 12 of each boss token to get a pants box. Satan Special Sundries Crafter. So we're dropping Juno for this week.
Yeah, plus that dungeon comes out on the 5th.
Mm-hmm.
Three most sought after items in the game are currently Excavator's Wand, a Dentist's Sword, and the Belt of Bloodlust.
Yep. What's the tell for when this boss is about to do the wide AoE sleep thing into the
inside circle?
I don't
Yeah, you can.
I can. I just lose so much DPS. It like has it's actually less than half than DPS.
You're dead.
I die for that small moment where all the rest of that time I am DPSing.
It only really matters on world bosses because you don't need to do a lot of damage.
Ads.
We have an open party anywhere?
I'll put it in world chat. Skill chat.
Oh, I clicked include.
I got
Uh-oh. Who's not Mr. Patient?
Rest in pieces, Optimus.
Left hand on stick, right hand on flash wave.
Wow.
Yeah, Flash Wave is a little OP.
Dude, fucking double last week though.
That's true.
Circle. Oh shit, get hit.
Do the tanks die to Flash Wave?
Hell no.
If you're a tank and you die to flash wave, you're just a bad tank.
Or you got hit at one at exactly the right moment.
Right.
You could die to Flash Wave if you're in like 2k health.
Right. If you got hit at the right moment, but if you just die from full health from a flash wave, you're just a bad tank.
Belt. Finally, holy fuck.
Finally.
Yes. Going to be many a roll for it.
Bruh, I never rolled for anything on this game. This is where all that not rolling pays off, I swear.
Is Pensive another guild transfer too?
I'm not tracking.
Ugh. Are we rolling now?
Yes.
They have to be. They're only level 9 guild, but they're rank 6.
Oh, or maybe they changed names.
Oh wow, calm. You actually rolled a 1. Oh well, Pit.
It was 100.
That's unless
God
that's
damn,
that's pretty much an instant win right there.
Ooh, hottest is the 90.
Yeah, keep rolling for that 100 so you could duel off.
You know, I felt it. I felt that I had it in me to roll a high number, and I fucking rolled 13.
At least it wasn't a 1.
Was it Pit?
Yeah.
I think so.
Okay. We're just doing the cycle again.
Back to the dentist.
All right, back to the grind.
Girdle time.
Yeah, how many raids are we doing right now?
It's girdle time, baby.
I mean, yeah, after the raid time.
Time for Time Force.
It just makes sense because most people are on at the same time for it, so just do it all at once.
realize that.
Wait, Ray, were you in here last night when I opened my weekly?
Yes. Yes, he got the band of universal power.
Keep it or sell it?
Oh hell no, I made 7K instantly. Oh, actually, 5,300 after my taxes.
Ow!
Hey, that's like 20 bucks, bro.
Dude, on the sword, they taxed us fucking 13.
Yep.
We never got
It was like 30 something thousand off the 7 vote.
God, this game is just like real life.
Yep. But honestly, the tax system isn't the worst when you have a chance of getting loosened back from like the tax delivery and stuff. However, the alliance system is again
Last time we did it, I got 30 loses.
right, but that's again because the alliance system is shit.
Yeah.
If it was factions and it was equally split,
Oh man, factions would be awesome.
That's why I said they should have just taken a page out of Guild Wars 1. That's why I said I keep saying Guild Wars 1 is like peak MMO if it just had an update for current for like more modern type of.
Oh my god, are we switching to Guild Wars? Let's go. I'm down.
Well, Guild Wars 2 isn't really amazing. Guild Wars 1. I mean, oh, we got the sword. There we go.
with hit chance, now we're fucking talking.
Wow.
Oh man.
It just took us acting insane to finally get
A
it.
whole week and a half to convert my construct damage.
Fuck. They should have contract on it.
Yeah, because it still costs 100 trait to guarantee a trait unlock.
Yep, for a weapon.
And I think I only had 28, so I grinded out a bunch of dungeons just to get them.
But Guild Wars 1 is still pretty active overall. It's there's no new stuff.
Bosses.
They're making an Aeon too.
Yeah. Mobile game.
Come on.
Hey, Ray, what's the next raids?
Aridus,
It could be good. You never know.
We'll do excavator if you have to go now. We'll do excavator after.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna head out. You said excavator. What's after? What do you mean?
We can do excavator right now.
Oh, perfect. Yeah. Then I'll hop out. Thanks,
Oh,
Ray.
I typed that in the wrong chat.
That's it. So it's 6 of us that need it.
I didn't roll. I'm just not gonna roll for my ult. The dentist is a little too huge for mains.
Congrats, Shane.
Congrats, dude. Brother.
Congrats, Shane.
You got the Black Friday special.
came out of nowhere.
Hmm.
Their guild level's only guild level 9.
Nope, breaches.
Bro, why is it so hard to get the fucking wand?
Because God hates us. He has abandoned us in our time of need.
Hey, we tried.
Yeah, bro. We tried twice, bro, this week. That's more than what we can ask for.
Yeah.
Save your contract tokens. You can get the tier 2 wand from the 3,000 chest.
Tier 2? You mean 4 months from now?
Yeah.
I mean,
Shit.
bro,
wait, the way.
You know what? Fuck tier 2. Wait for tier 3, dude. At this point, like, it's coming out.
PoE 2 is coming out.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Alright, guys. Good running with you. I'll be on later.
Be safe, man.
Later. Thanks.
Yeah, once
Jeez.
PoE 2 comes out, I don't know how I can keep playing.
Yeah, shit's gonna engross our time for sure.
Everybody already got your keys?
Keys?
For PoE 2?
No, I don't know if I'm going to be playing PoE 2.
That's all the raids? We did them all?
We're still going right now.
Oh, fuck. I didn't realize.
Why is Flex complaining in chat about having only 20 people? Oh, okay. Got you. So they won their fight against whoever, I'm guessing.
My game crashed. I'll be coming back in as fast as I can.
What do you guys think about the new arcade that's gonna come out?
Good. Why is together
I'm not sure. They haven't really gave too much info, but yeah, it does look kind of like console-ish.
I just was like, woo. And the track record with that company and how they treat games, that doesn't lead me to
I didn't join in time to get any prime real estate. Right. You had to basically be there pre-release type of shit to really get into anything good on that game. When I first got into MMOs and everything, like Guild Wars the first time, I wasn't really huge on PvP, but Guild Wars got me into PvP. Oh yeah, that was fun.
back in the days where you're like robots. You could just sit in town, casting your skills to level them up. I can't remember that name of the game, but that PvP was kind of fun. It was an Asian free-to-play game. A while back, like probably like 15 years ago.
Sound familiar to me.
He has no fucking life, my nigga. What's going on over there, bro? He hopped on his ult to fucking talk shit.
Yeah, we get
You know
boots.
his ult or what? Oh, Rakala? Oh, really?
Why does he have the Mana's ult? Is GM of that, right?
To boot him. Log in and boot him right now.
Oh, Mana's sleeping.
I'm reporting him.
You're reporting.
Yeah, that's fucking abusive chat. So if enough of us report him.
Alright, guys, I gotta go.
Chat ban, like AIM got chat banned.
I gotta head out.
Bye, Tom.
Alright, calm. Take it easy, bro.
Bye.
Wait, what dropped?
Boots.
Well, at least the sword dropped so far. Maybe another one will drop. Or that mask.
Doing like a faint British accent.
No, I'm streaming. Yes. Yes, they have server transfers for all of you listening in at they can transfer their entire guild over. And that's how these different guilds just go and start taking over all these different servers. Because they'll just transfer over. It's crazy. They basically can transfer the whole server. Or their whole guild. To the server.
Doesn't matter. That'll just be those 6 skills left on the server. Not fighting each other.
I mean, the population is steadily decreasing, like, on a daily basis.
At least the Steam population.
Yeah, especially since the dungeons, which you
The initial thing of the population
ever get to the dungeons we had to fly.
Oh, look, another girdle.
Another girdle to hang myself with.
I try, boys. I try.
Oh, it can't be winners all the time.
Yeah. Let's accept all these coins. And then we're going to roll. Free roll for. We'll start with the skill damage resistance belt.
Mm, going to need for, yeah, I guess I'm going to need that whenever I do get. I feel like rolling for it right now.
That's crazy, bro. What the fuck?
At least it was for a girdle and not something actually important.
Okay.
Okay, next, pants with range endurance.
Can use anything else.
Okay.
Wait. Checking my shit.
You got endurance, Blue? Did anybody else roll?
Highest roll currently is hottest with 98.
Damn.
Okay, boots with range evasion.
Glad I didn't win the pants. That was not what I meant to roll on.
And then a belt with stun resistance.
That upgrade, I think, just got me to 3141.
Next roll 91.
Alright, that's it. That got us to level 27.
Yippee!
Yippee!
And if you all want to, we can do a dentist again in 15 minutes.
Oh shit, world bosses?
Yep.
No, you'll only be starving for another 15 minutes.
Yeah, you're right.
Well,
Dentist.
be more than 15 minutes from here. It'd be more like, 25 minutes.
No, because it starts in 10 minutes, and then we have a 5-minute wait.
Is 500 Lucent worth? How many fucking trade unlocks is
Yeah,
this?
absolutely. It's always
20?
Yeah.
No,
Because
15.
Yeah.
there's nothing else to make. Like,
Yeah.
so yeah.
It's just an Azrael sword that it needs.
You get 420 a week from contracts, and then battle pass, and also I think maybe the ornate coins. No lie, dude. I was thinking for tax delivery, we could fucking bypass the main struggle and just go straight into the fucking area where that chaos golem spawns.
Yeah.
Could do that. Because trailing
So do you
and
think
just
it?
getting wiped. What's up?
You think it works? Because I only got like 5 or 6 hits last time when I got credit and got the 30 Lucent.
You actually need to hit it. That's it.
But like, do you think the more damage you do, the more Lucent you get?
I wouldn't doubt it.
Screenshots from the alliance, and they had just a bit more.
What day is that again? Sunday?
Saturday. So tomorrow,
Saturday.
Yes, tomorrow.
Tomorrow at 2 p.m. is tax delivery. That's the one where the flex leader
Like
gets
2 p.m.
inside of a
East
portal.
Coast?
Yeah, 2
Yep.
p.m.
Yes.
Okay, so that's. Yeah, I can do that.
That's pretty dope. Unfortunately, it's also Dominion style, so not Dominion, but well, I guess kind of Dominion style, where it's your alliance and then everybody else is red. So it's hard to tell who's who, but the main thing is the big, huge golem. That's the priority.
Mm-hmm.
Little taxes from them.
Yeah.
Currently, there's about 20k Lucent in Vienta, and
Okay.
Stuttgart is back up to 800k, which is where we were 2 weeks ago.
Nice.
And that's probably due to how much movement in the market there was because of
New gear coming out.
Mm-hmm.
a lot of stuff.
And we still have not received.
Yeah, neither has the rest of the alliance. They had tickets in that, so they were tracking.
Do you think the same thing's gonna happen this time around?
In the last patch, on Thursday, they said they fixed it, but I don't know, man. Because the tax delivery worked just fine. I mean, look, the tax delivery worked fine, but I find it weird that it's kind of individuals. But I guess that empowers the players to try and deal as much damage as possible individually. And it's just handled by the guild. But yeah, I don't know, man.
Yeah.
And I don't know how this
Shit.
siege is gonna go either, because obviously we were replaced within our alliance, and we're gonna get a few of our members back, about 12 of them. But that's
Which
just us.
And it may not mean much, but Immortal Braves is not happy about what happened with the Alliance.
Yeah, I know. I talked to Selma. She's
Yeah.
gonna drop, but I told her
She's still going to drop, but after the siege.
yeah, I talked to her.
We might also be able to get some people from Sages because 3 of the 3 30 people went to Deathhead, and it kind of broke.
Yep.
All of the fucking upper, like, the guild leader, I'm pretty sure he's just put the game all together. I didn't say only because
Activity.
yeah, all they do is constant like events all the time. Like, but like PvP wise, everyone in here is probably better.
It's just the numbers
We
thing
just don't
now.
have the people. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
With Purple Pimpin and Lord Draco and I think Twisted Twig were the three that left. It's kind of like broken their spirit. I know one of the advisors accidentally slipped and started oh, I think. Well, I think the guild leader's name is Jalal.
Yeah.
And he was like, I think he's just done. He's just like, this is causing too much problems for him, and he's like about it.
Like this is a game. Very very stressful in a leader position for this game.
Yep. It's exceptionally stressful.
I get it. That's why I just play the game. I actually have fun playing it though. Like I've grinded, so I've gotten both of my characters to like 3,300 right now.
Nice, bro.
And they're almost like kind of fully traded, but I have a schedule that I run on them, kind of.
Yeah, that's a lot of work.
Which old members are coming back?
The Spanish ones.
They're all sitting above 37. I think Punta's 38.
As long as it's not AIM.
No, definitely not.
We're not letting Aimer perk back in. Not after all this shit talk they do like unprovoked.
Mm-hmm.
No, I mean they're in fucking flex now, which is ultimately what they wanted anyway. So that's what I don't get, man. Like, yo, I didn't disrespect you. I told you I don't want to exercise these changes. You're free to exercise your options, right? You're not chained to the guild. That's all I told them. And
Right.
dude, it's just been incessant like shit talking. And now that they're both in flex, it's like you got what you wanted. We're literally no harm, and you're still like just causing issues like, for no reason. That's the type of person that like, they just have smaller lives, you know. That kind of shit in their brain, and they do it.
Just weirdo shit. Like, there's no point.
Over a month ago now, man.
It's so weird.
Yeah, just fucking move on.
You just need to.
I mean, like you said, you didn't wrong him in the first place, so I don't know.
They profited because they profited so much from how we're running things, and that's what got them to the upper echelon, you know, to begin with.
Mm-hmm.
And it was just this obsession with beating flex, and I mean we were up.
Yep.
We basically beat Flex when it came to PvP.
In like 4 separate occasions with our lines, yes. Then we had overturns and
Mm-hmm.
attrition.
Yeah, no flex like purging our lines.
Yeah. Then I left on a little trip and we came back.
Yeah, like 40 people left.
Well, I mean, considering some of the cringy behavior, do you even want to work with some of them?
What did you guys end up getting? Because I came in during the last Eridus. I had another Thanksgiving thing.
We got an Adenta sword. Everything else is just a whole lot.
That's okay. Family is way more important than the bitchy game.
Arguable.
Well, I mean, same. I live alone and don't like go visit my family because I don't really know how to drive like a vehicle. So, you guys are my new family now. Scary head tilt.
You put your foot on the gas.
The only I know how to drive a 4-wheeler. I could probably drive a 3-wheeler. But
Brakes
an
are
actual
optional.
vehicle, I've never learned how to drive.
Red means go.
What happens if I'm colorblind?
Good luck. Everyone else.
Good luck, everyone. My turn now.
In that case, you can just pick a color and go.
Whatever you see up there just means go.
What are you guys talking about?
Chevy's inability to drive.
I'm not actually.
Are you sure?
I don't think so.
Oh, speaking of colorblind, in PUBG, they have like colorblind options, and it's me and my boy Rich, and I'm trying to explain to him where we're going, and I'm telling him like, dude, we're going to the blue area, and for him it was fucking purple. That he had no fucking clue what I was talking about, and every time he would make a call, I had no idea where the fuck he was talking about. Until he fucking showed me his settings, and he was running some kind of colorblind mode because it was easier to see blood.
So that's why you see a lot of streamers playing League have yellow health bars.
Yeah.
Oh shit, my ass was not paying attention. A dentist just started.
Yeah, Portal 1.
I'm on my way.
A dentist?
It's not that far of a walk.
Did anybody buy the new weapon pack?
I thought about it, but
Weapon pack?
Yeah, in
The
the
like
store.
cosmetics.
Oh.
Soulfire bundle.
Nope.
It looks way better than what I have now, but I already committed.
I'm waiting for that succubus outfit.
If I'm gonna buy anything, it's gonna be that new mark.
Which one?
Like the thunder chicken.
The thunder chicken.
I just want like some purple glow effect weapons. Like almost every single one except the first bunch of weapon skins has been red. Like give me some blue, give me some purple, black, like literally anything dark.
Is everybody partied up here?
I have a space.
Oh, well, somebody took it before I could.
Yeah.
Bro,
Yeah,
that
it was
roast,
just,
man, that shit had me fucking drooling, bro. That shit looks so good.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. That's the first time trying to make that huge ass freaking.
That shit look crazy.
That shit look good, bro.
Yeah,
Just
it was
literally
good.
throw it in there, in the slow cooker, and that's it.
So no, I put like a I looked up a couple. I did dry rubs with brown sugar and then I kept. So I put like a beef bouillon cubes and like some bone broth, and then just kind of not a lot, but then I just kept basting it like every. And then after it was done, I took it out and glazed it up a little bit, and then the one in the oven, that was more like a traditional like barbecue.
Realize has my thing not been working this?
Yeah, I wish I had an actual.
Oh, I'm sorry, everyone. It seems my shit has not been working this whole time. Let me fix this real fast here.
Well, yeah, I think the one in the slow cooker came out pretty good. The one in the oven tasted amazing. I think it was that half of the meat was like the better cut of the meat.
Okay, that's very weird. It's not letting me. Okay, chat, I'm not sure what's going on here. I did not realize this was going on.
Oh shit! I didn't even know our
You're talking about Pensive, right? That's the guild that just showed up.
Yeah, where the hell did they come from?
And there's another one too that's like glacial or something like that.
Glacial's
they
been here
just
for a
took our
bit, but
boomstone.
We will try to fix this. Give me a bit.
bro, fucking Legend lost to Pensive.
Shut the fuck up. No way. Seriously?
Yeah, I thought Legend was actually like fucking scary. That's the thing that's shocking to me. So who are these guys?
I don't
Transfer guild.
Sure, transfer because I don't recognize any name.
Yeah, Flex got them to transfer from a different server to here. I think they're the ones that replaced whoever fell out of the like. Was it Deathhead they kicked out of the alliance here recently?
No, I don't think Flex got him to transfer because Legend is their other guild.
Yeah, Legend is their primary allegiance. So if they fought Legend, they are not allied to Flex.
They have no information either.
Apparently Legend lost members today. Oh, they're 65 out of 70. They were 70 last night.
They have some Chinese guys at the bottom.
Hey, do we have any groups available or all full?
Nightly has a party he just threw up.
Said Knightley just threw up. Is he okay? So apparently, some intel for y'all. What people are doing right now is they are completely holding their contracts and like not spending them.
Which ones? The dailies?
Well, so the contracts are supposed to upgrade, and the tier 2 gear is supposed to drop from them. So people are going and spending their abyssal contract tokens, but not actually. They're just killing shit for mastery and stuff. So like if you don't need anything from the chest, don't use your contracts and you just stockpile for when tier 2 comes up.
I saw a mask drop. Did we get it?
Any selection chest?
Nay.
Nope.
Alrighty.
So those same pouches that are from the contracts are gonna have tier 2 armor pieces, or
they're gonna upgrade, and like the tier 2 gear is gonna be in those, and the like I guess Staff of Luciblite, Infernal Herald, that shit's gonna like rotate out.
Is this on the 5th?
Yo no sé.
Yeah, probably a little after.
But it's
So-
like if you can stockpile 200 fucking contracts,
Yeah.
and then get all the tier 2 gear.
That doesn't include the titles tower, though, right?
I don't think so.
Okay.
They don't really give anything for those.
Right. I was just like asking.
Yeah.
They're not going to upgrade that one too or anything.
Somebody mentioned that to me yesterday, and I was like, that makes sense.
yeah, it's good to know. Yeah, I know the two-handed sword from the 3000 chest is 1,000 times better than all the two-handers right now, except for the arch boss.
Ray, I will not be on for tax delivery tomorrow.
No problem, bro. It's at a weird time, but it's on purpose.
Pick 'em.
It's also on holidays, so I'll be done.
Alright, man. No problem. I'm gonna eat and then I don't know, league perchance.
Did you say team fight tactics with the boys?
Oh no. Yeah, give me a bit. I need to
Don't burn your house down.
Well,
Oh, air
I
fry.
am
That doesn't
going
boil.
to go ahead
What?
and run a few contracts so I'm not at 60, and
Oh yay!
Yeah. Well, I mean, I got pretty lucky. I work 8-hour Friday, 12 Saturday, Sunday, and then I get paid for 40 for working 32 hours. So
What do you do?
what was that?
I just asked what you did.
I'm a technician. I work on pneumatic robots and stuff like
What
that.
the fuck?
It's not as fancy as it sounds, but
You're a
I
robot maker? That's
no, I
some...
don't make robots. I work on robots that make
Thanks, guys. I'm hopping off.
I know.
make like pharmaceutical supplies, like kidney dialysis kits,
Like industrial
and
machinery.
yeah, like think of the robot that flips the egg in the first Jurassic Park, but a little bit more advanced and moves way faster.
Neat. That's still cool.
No, it
Mm.
sucks. It sucks so bad. Fucking like, oh, because being on the weekends, you have like no like actual backup when something really bad goes wrong. Like one of the machines I work on has this big indexer that has two 25-to-1 gears on each side of it, and it
I
indexes.
don't know what any of that means. I'm
It
sorry.
has a belt that spins really fast,
Okay.
and when it spins, if somebody doesn't start the machine back up the right way, it'll like ghost index, and when it does, it'll snap the belt. So it thinks it's in one place in position, and it's really in the position before that. So when it goes to move, it just like rips the belt, and you have to crawl up underneath the machine and drop this like 60-pound fucking.
Okay, well, I got the game showing up again, but now my Discord seems to have completely frozen, so give me a second.
As a younger member of the guild, I hate everything.
So wait, what are we
Oh,
considered?
there we go.
Older?
I don't know. Older to me is like pushing 40, I guess. Old
Okay,
or not old, but
I am 35.
well, I'm like 37, so I don't know. I usually when I play these fucking games with kids, right, and they're all like early 20 idiots, but I keep forgetting that most of us are.
The hell's that supposed to mean?
If you took offense, maybe you should look into
I'm
it.
48.
Why would I take someone's fence?
Because it's offensive.
Actually, I don't know how old Mana is. Mana might be the youngest.
I put Mana at about 21. But that's just me completely pulling a random number out of a generator.
I mean, I'm 27. Like, I don't know how.
It's still young.
Yeah, I actually don't know how old Mana is. I figured he's probably like a year or two younger than me, if anything.
Alright, well, I will talk to all you guys later.
Have fun, take care, don't die at work.
Okay, bye. Well, this was lucky as hell. This, the Pure Light contracts gave me 2 contracts with rewards of 3 of the bags in total.
Not bad.
Nice.
Are they actually like the same contract, or is it like boar and fucking the undead things?
Nope, they were both Galoo Knights. One of them had where you had to do the coffin as well.
It's not bad. The fact that they actually like are the same.
Right. Doesn't happen often.
Well, shit. I mean, even getting one of them is kind of rare. So getting 2
Mhm.
and being the actual same contract is nice.
Thought if you had a contract with the Blessing Pouch at all, that you wouldn't be able to get a second one show up.
Yeah. Slim odds.
Guess I'll just start stocking up all these different contract scrolls that I keep getting then.
So that guild that just took our boomstone, in their recruiting message, it says we require VODs. What the hell does that mean? Like you
They
have
want
to
you
record?
to, yep, record
Yes.
your gameplay, and then they use it to review, like, your positioning, you know, your build, how you target.
How well you play. That you're being efficient.
Yeah, fuck that.
I mean, they're constructive, but it's a little much.
It's a game. There's no need for all that.
The voice.
I mean, I could understand if this was like
Sorry, my character is a fancy
into, like,
Slenderman.
tournament style gaming where you're actually making money, but like you don't get paid to play this game, so why do they take it so damn serious?
No, like if you could turn Lucent into real money, maybe take it that seriously, but bruh.
Right, that'd be one thing.
Farm Lucent, sell your account to a fucking Chinese bot.
Yeah.
Lose your whole Steam library.
Right.
The way God intended.
Such a... Like, I get it. It's one thing if somebody's asking for more help and stuff like that, you know, how can I improve? But if the guild is just requiring it, that's just beyond...
I also found out Flex's requirements to be in their guild really isn't that strict.
They had requirements more strict before, but they kept lowering the requirements.
Well, they just want you to show up during peak hours. You have to. More important than anything is the attendance.
Do they still have the PvP trial?
It says it in their thing, but Cena hasn't said anything to me about it.
I was about to say I haven't seen anybody having to do a PvP trial for a good while. I'm pretty sure they stopped doing that.
That have been in their guild or in their wait list, they may have done it, but so
I'm sure people have.
yeah, Deathhead fell apart. Fuck all the other guilds.
Even us? Wow. We hang out with those guys.
Well, I actually want to do, like, you know, large conflict.
He wants to win.
No, I could give a fuck less about the winning portion. But
Then-
like going
then-
and showing up to the 300-person scrap that's probably still going on at Chernobog right now. That kind of shit.
I mean, we could definitely do that if
Find that fun,
it's
though?
just.
I like the like 12
Bro.
versus 12 or like 15 versus 15.
No,
The
like don't get me
battle we
wrong,
had-
I'm all for like a 10v10 or like a 20v20, you know. But
I'm
when you
not
go
big
and
on the
show up to
conflict bosses because of the fact it's not a faction and it's just free for all.
It's essentially a faction if you're in one of the large alliances.
Yeah, exactly. It's just stupid.
So that's why I'm still trying to stay in one. Because you go and show up, and it's like, if there's 3 alliances, then each person's holding a part of the Y cut into a quadrant, and then it's a fist fight.
That doesn't sound that fun.
You have to enjoy that kind of thing.
No, you just want to. You're talking about enjoying winning. That's all.
No, like I want a fucking PvP.
That's not. The large scale PvP in this game isn't that much of PvP. It's go in there, hit a flash wave, or tank.
Most fun I had in PvP was
In these, so like one of the biggest things that was Flex's like large upcoming was their ability to deathball, where they move as a 50 to 70 man unit, and you sweep and just clash into, you know, where the enemy guilds are positioned, and just completely fucking like it's not all flash waves. There's more to it than just landing a good flash wave pairing. You have to know where you're standing, you have to know, I mean, your other abilities and shit are just as important. They still do call to target tanks or target specific healers or any of that shit.
It's funny because I've never heard of the Flex until this game, but I've heard of Subway because of Nora. Swear them, but then somebody said that they were talking to one of the Flex members. They have beaten every guild and every game they played that's a PvP.
I haven't heard of either of them, so.
I don't know what Flex's background is. I don't know what other guilds they played. I don't know where they came from. But most of those guys, similar to Supple, have been playing with each other for, 10 plus years.
Yeah.
Which, that's cool.
That's what he was
saying.
saying.
That's a tight-knit community. I fuck with that. If I was still rocking with any of my fucking OG guild members from WoW and stuff, like, I hope that they'd be successful anywhere they went.
I don't ever see any of my family. They all hate each other.
It's like mine mostly. I mean, I
Yeah,
see
so-
my mom and my dad and my mom's mother, but
It's always
extended
my
family.
yeah. It's always my uncle getting super drunk and trying to like get everybody to hash because everybody just stays away from each other, doesn't. And then he tries to get them, the mom and the grandma to stop arguing, and then it just gets worse.
Yep, sounds pretty typical.
Yeah, it was I think in the year 2004, my uncle's girlfriend at the time and my mom, she said something to my uncle, and the girlfriend stood up and she said, "Bitch, don't you talk about my boyfriend like that. That's my brother. Shut the fuck up, you little whore." And then they just started scrapping.
That's my brother?
The hell?
Well, because my mom said that's my brother. I can talk shit about him if I want. Because everybody was getting drunk.
I thought you meant that the boyfriend was the brother, and I was like, what?
No, it was my uncle's girlfriend got mad at my mom for saying something to my uncle, and it wasn't. It was just like a stupid comment. It wasn't like nothing serious or anything.
Some people just started hearing the banjo music in the background.
Don Brawler, if that lady was pregnant, you should have jumped in and helped your mom, bro. So it would be.
Dude, my mom can scrap, bro. Like we grew up in that way, so like.
Holy shit.
She got in fight with like big, beefy black ladies like all the time. I'm like, can we move out of this neighborhood? Yeah, I grew up in a very diverse neighborhood. Freaking Asians on one block.
Yep.
And then blacks on another, and then Mexicans on the other, and then.
Yep, like that, except all in one block.
Come on, Dan, I'll give you the pads, bro. I know you want to say it, bro. Just say beaners.
No, bro.
I'll give you the pads, bro.
I'm like 25. My great grandma's from Mexico.
Oh shit, you're like, what is it, like, let's say like 12 and a quarter or something like that?
Yeah, I'm a mutt, bro. Like, I'm half Irish, and then my dad's side is half English and half German, and then his wife was from Mexico. My great grandpa.
Damn, brother.
So he was half German, half English, and then she was Mexican. He met her on a hunting trip. He was like a big wild game hunter. He used to like there's like pictures of him with like these old school huge ass guns that you like kill lions in Africa with. Pretty cool. Yeah, the Irish side of my family, they were crazy.
I think everybody has that one side of their family where they're just like, yeah, it's best to avoid them.
Pretty much.
Well, that and they're all cops, so they're kind of judgmental.
Hmm.
So who's playing BOE 2 out of this group right now?
You were talking about it earlier. I know Mono wants to play it.
I plan on it.
Yeah, Rick, Nightly, Cheese, Ray.
Is Ray gonna play it?
Yeah, he said he's gonna buy it.
Oh, let's go.
Yeah, you can buy it. You can buy it on Steam now. It has the supporter pack. It's only $30 for the key.
Oh, it's available.
Yeah. Or you could buy it on their website if you want.
Nah.
I'm not too big on Path of Exile itself, so I don't know. Probably not. We'll see.
Yeah, I think a lot of people that play Path of Exile 1 should at least try that. I mean, you don't have to pay for it. It's going to be free.
Right.
Mm-hmm. I think what they're doing with Path of Exile 2 is a lot of people are going to enjoy it.
It's supposed to be a little bit easier for the like casual gamer to get into it. I think is the way that it's probably like
still pretty freaking hardcore. Like it's gonna be a lot harder game.
Yeah.
But the fact that you don't have to worry about like, oh, I need a pair of boots that's evasion based with 3 red sockets and 1 blue socket before Act 4, so I can use this specific spell with these links. You don't even have to do that anymore. That's all gone. You just get a skill gem, and then it tells you when you get a support gem, it tells you what supports you can unlock for it, or you could, if you want to go crazy, there's a button you can uncheck, and then there's like 120 supports you can choose from. But that alone is gonna, all the people that didn't like really want to.
I mean, I might give it a shot. Like I said, it's just I've never. It's more of the game style.
Yeah, if you're not a fan of action, but I will say this.
So I am. It's just I don't like the way that they do it, like in like the way it was done in Path of Exile and Lost Ark and games like that. The movement and everything like that is not my type of thing.
Yeah, this one's WASD, by the way.
Okay. Then I will probably more than likely give it a shot.
Yeah, and it's got full controller support if you want to just play with controller.
Although I could. But MMOs for me, controller is not really the type of thing to be playing an MMO with.
Well, it's definitely not an MMO. Yeah, it's just more like killing stuff, getting the building up. You're just making crazy spell builds or
Okay, so
have you played Diablo?
yes.
I hate to say that it's like Diablo, but that's if you've never played any action RPG.
So it's going to be okay, so it's like a standard it's going to be like a standard action RPG with co-op.
Yeah, co-op is I think maximum of 6 players in a party.
Okay.
The cool thing about Path of Exile is it has like a really cool economy built into the game. So if you like finding items and then learning how to sell stuff, or like flip items or craft items just to sell for high profit, that can be a really fun part of the game.
I am interested in stuff like that. I used to do that kind of stuff a lot, like on World of Warcraft and Guild Wars 2.
Yeah, I've been playing mainly action RPGs all my life. Like I would say the first game I ever played on a computer was Tribes 2. Or no, not Tribes 2. It was the very first Tribes. And that was back in like 1999. And then I used to go to LAN parties, and that's all they played was Diablo 2. So I got hooked on those. And then since we played Diablo 2 so much back on the days when World of Warcraft came out, I was like, oh, this will be a good game because it's by Blizzard. And it was fun, but it got old pretty quick.
Oh, excellent. I can use these if I want to. I got a drop of Gauntlets of the Field General while I was just doing some mindless grinding on Sorodoma.
Oh, that's right. I forgot those dropped there.
That's needed for my arena build, but I could also go for the HP bow staff build if I want to with those. 'Cause I already have the heroic garb.
Yeah, originally I wanted to go for the chest piece and field general gloves, but I realized that they weren't in the game like they were in Korea. And yeah, now they drop it off for the world dungeons after a patch, but so I changed my whole entire build. There's no way I'm gonna go for those gloves now and then retrait them and then swap from. I'd have to swap. Yeah, dude, it's like 6K lucid just if I just swap those gloves because I'd have to get a new chest piece too.
It shouldn't be that expensive. Now that the item dropped from open world, you said field general gloves.
Well,
Gauntlets of the field general, yes.
I'd have to switch to the shock commander legs if I switch to the because I'm using shock commander chest piece. So my 2-piece would be chest piece and legs, and then my 2-piece field general would be helm and gloves. So I'm just guessing 6K because I'd have to buy the pants. I'd have to fully trait them because I have no trait on knockstones.
The traits for field general, the gauntlets, are like under 100 each.
Yeah, but what about the shock commander legs?
They changed that. Those drop somewhere else now too, though. No.
They do?
They added it somewhere.
Let me look in the crafting. See, pants.
No, shock commander greaves. It says that they're 2K. How to acquire? Heaven.
Yeah, see, dude, I'm telling you, that's why they're still expensive, bro.
Or you could get them from the tier 2 dungeon.
So the dungeon for the pants isn't out yet. That's why they're still higher up there. But you can just do the randoms. If you do all the other ones, the 3 times each, you'll have 12 boxes, and then you could just open those 12 boxes for Caligrus, and then
even though that dungeon's not out.
so you can open the boxes and get the Caligrus coins, even though that dungeon is not out. Yes. And then you just need.
The chest is not available until the dungeon comes out.
No, the chest is available. The chest is available. The easiest way to do it is you get 12 of each coin. So you do each dungeon 3 times, and by that time you should also have 12 of the boxes. If you don't get lucky and get the 12 box drop, then you just open those 12 boxes for Caligrus. You go exchange those 12 coins of each for the selection box, and then you open the Caligrus box with the selection box.
Well, it's kind of pointless for me because so one of the main reasons why I haven't been playing lately is because of these 2-tier dungeons. So I tried queuing up for a tank by myself, and it just went horribly fucking bad. I queued up with Ray and them, and I felt like I was just doing them a disservice because we had no fucking damage in that thing. So then I queued up as DPS just in randoms, and I was constantly getting kicked. Can't be 2 tanks. Boot me. I was like, okay, fuck this. I'm not doing 2-2 dungeons or 2-star dungeons.
What's your gear look like?
Oh, I got good gear. I'm a tank.
You should be fine queuing up as a tank, though. Why do you queue up as a DPS?
Because when I queue up as a tank, the group fucking sucks ass, bro.
Oh, that just sounds like a skill issue. Are you not queuing up with people from the guild?
No. Because we have all tanks.
Well, that sounds like a skill issue. You shouldn't be doing that unless you're just a DPS or something. Because then you're solely reliant on everyone else.
Yeah, I don't really care.
If you're at least a DPS, then you can do something when you random queue.
I do okay DPS. Like I do like 10, 15K hits, but I'm not low staff freaking bow user where I'm just lighting the bosses up. Yeah, because in tier 1, people didn't care. You queue up as a DPS or whatever, and then yeah, I could tank all those ones fairly easy. But yeah, I tried doing the Trubluck one, and everybody kept dying, and it'd be me and the healer left, and it just like, this sucks.
Gonna move down to League. Main.
Oh, it's a great day for going out searching for wild herbs. Must always collect all the wild herbs. Life is purely about the wild herbs. You know, I kind of feel it's a little bit of a missed opportunity that they didn't do any kind of actual gathering level system like most MMOs do. But I guess it doesn't matter that much when you can't really craft weapons and stuff with the materials you gather like this. I know I'm being a bit quiet, but I'm just trying to focus on getting these different contracts done as quickly as possible, so I have less things to worry about. Because after these, I still also have to go and do some more of the first dimensional contract dungeons. Dimensional circle, whatever it is, I don't know. Don't remember what everything's called anymore. Oh, these are all poopy. Yeah, we're almost there to level that staff up. That staff mastery. We have to participate one more dynamic event, deliver 3 more times. I could do that in one more dynamic event, technically. Need to craft an equipment. And use a recovery crystal. I've been doing that little by little using my recovery crystals. We need to do some more. So I can make about 38 of these parchments with that, because I think it's 10 per. Make some more of those. Alright. Then with that, basically, we will be selling... Do we have anything to sell, actually? I don't think we have anything to sell. So, if we get any good drops from the dungeon, we can, you know, do that. Otherwise, we're going to actually be working on our skills again. Which is what we need to be doing. We need to be working on our skills. I'm going to check and make sure this has been working. We've had an action history, but it doesn't look like... Okay, yeah, it doesn't look like we've heard any actual... Okay, no shoutouts and no followers. But that's fine. It's absolutely fine. So what do we have going on? It's about to be 9 o'clock, which will be 21. Which means we have to do... Hmm. Requiem of Light when that shows up. Oh, there it is. Just need to go over there and do like a point or two. So that it'll count towards my contract contributions. Later tonight, there's not really that much that. Like it'll be. Okay, so tomorrow, though, at 1, we're going to have Eridus. Then we have the tax delivery. So I'm going to be trying to stream for you all for all that. As you saw the Boonstone today, we were just completely overrun, so we just said, screw that. We are not going to do this today. We will get another Boonstone, get our standing back and all that eventually. Ooh, tomorrow's also going to be a conflict. Okay, that's going to be difficult. Picture of this. Okay, so then we'll just add onto it, basically. Alright, so we will copy this here. This. Why is that one smaller? Let's try it like this then. Ah. Go. I'll go set that up later. Post in the Discord for the guild. Alright, now, how many contracts am I down to? 31! But I have 5 active, so I'm at 36 technically. I just need to... more of those. Yep, so this is about to start. We're going to do this again so we can fill up our weekly missions, get those done as quickly as possible. So we want that band of universal power and that belt of bloodlust. That would also be pretty nice for my arena build. But mostly these two. We want these two. Five of the dimensional ones. Get me that finished. More contracts, 3 more portals / globes. A lot of work, but somebody has to do it. You have to keep up with it if you want to stay ahead of the game. As you can see, I did not keep up with it entirely. Oh well.
ああ、裁縫組合が仲介承認をすることになってな。ランパート商団とウェーブ商団、クレセントブレード商団へ勇猛な冒険家たちを送ろう。
最近月光鱗が全然足りなくて取引先も不満だらけですよ。
任せてくれ。冒険家たちに鱗をお願いしておこう。急ぎなら倍払っても損はないぞ。仲介費も弾んでほしいがね。
I think what we're going to do though, chat, is I think after this dynamic event, know if I'm going to chase after Belindia again. I think I'm just going to do the turn in, sit here and wait. Because I think while I'm sitting here waiting, I think I'm going to go take an intermission, get a little snacky poo, refill my tea. We have to refresh the tea. We have to keep it nice and fresh. So we'll refresh the tea. Snacky poo, maybe use the restroom. Then we will come back. By the time we come back, it should be... will probably be before anything else goes on. We could do some dungeons. Hold on, let me see here. 10 o'clock. We do have bosses at 10 o'clock. We do have excavator. We will probably be doing that. Debuff duration needs to be changed if I remember correctly. Heal damage boost. But otherwise, my build is mostly ready to go. I just need to get that Shadow Harvester mask. Already have the Icy Necklace of Strength. I just need the belt and the Band of Ultimate, the Belindia one, to replace this. That's my guildmate. They're using Phantom Wolf? Looks like they're using Phantom Wolf. And that's the Swirling Essence robe, it looks like. They are just fully purpled out, aren't they? I don't know, I've been kind of thinking maybe I should go for the Tublik staff. At the same time,
れだけじゃない。コインをたくさん集めた人には裁縫組合から特別報酬を授けよう。急ぎならば我々仲介商人に売ってもいい。相場通り1個につき1コインだが、数や時間に制限はないからな。
So we're going to find a spot, find some... Yep, forgot about that. If I leave the zone, all my shit just goes away. The hell? That was really cool.
話が。
ランパート商団副団長同居人の頼みならば喜んで。
急ぎの取引があるんです。他の商談より私たちを優先していただけないでしょうか。
うん、いいだろう。相場の3倍払うと言えば。お渡しするコインを準備しています。今から最初の納品を受け付ける。時間は3分間。そしてランパート商団が3倍で買うぞ。
ありがとう。
All right, so that's taken care of. Going to try to run around a bit, see if we can find Belindy again. There it is. Right, let's see if we can make it to this one, though. Come on now. Somewhere over here that she does it. What?
ブレード商談は相場の3倍だぞ。
I know I said I probably won't try this again, but I figured why not. We've been getting kind of lucky with our guild raid hits and everything, so...
めた者たちだ。
There we go. But it's an ichor. It's not the soul fragment. Still the ichor, not the... Well, it is a 5% chance, so... But it's lucky enough that I was able to get the actual drop a couple times now. Damn it, still the ichor. All right, so that was the end of it. Well, it's good practice overall. May not have gotten soul shards, but it's good practice. All right. All right, and then we're just going to sit here while we take a intermission. We'll be back. Need to take a bit of a break, have a little snackage, refill my tea. I hope you all hold on. Like I said, we are doing a longer stream overall. We are not done. We're just taking an intermission. But I will be putting the music on for you. And I'll be back before you know it.
集めるぞ。
Oh yes, we are back. Had a nice little intermission. Had a little snacky. Used the bathroom. Pretty. But now that that is finished, to go back to Stone Guard. Up. Excellent. Now we're going to do some of the tier 1 stuff. These dungeons should be overall quicker and easy comparatively to the 2 stars, so there's that. Yep, he's not enough to handle us. Poor Scheichel himself should be overall easy for this group. Okay, well, that took me by surprise, and I was in the wrong placement because of it. I've really never seen anyone do it like that, so that threw me off so badly. Oh, that was such a poor show. Such a poor show. I think the rest of them have it, though. It looks like they should have it. Show. Good show. And now, technically, we just need to do one more just to maintain... Technically, I would have enough time to do another one. Hey, there we go. Just enough to get our staff up. Have to double check. I'm pretty sure that is the correct one. Yes, that is the correct one. Okay. Two more levels of mastery for both of my weapons, and they will be maxed. Oh, your mastery actually accounts for quite a bit of your gear score. For those who haven't seen previously, I started working on these equipments. Yes, I could put them in the lithograph book, but I started working on these purple equipment. Some of these, I'm not sure which one yet, if I'm just going to keep these entirely or what, but getting the blessing up on them. Not this. These and these. I'm getting the blessing up on them so that I can use them for the tier 2. Tier 2 stuff when that comes out. Got 15 minutes to the bosses. Should be able to do one more co-op dungeons. If people are queuing up. This one can go by pretty quickly, so we will see. As long as it does, we will finish it off. one person that I wouldn't say is undergeared. But is going to be lacking when they're supposed to be a DPS. Might do some arena with the guildie. Rita's not too bad since they stopped doing that orc morph exploit. Okay. Onyx is actually very easy to take care of overall. Seems like it's not going to be too difficult with this group. Oh! Hey! They said that and then half of the group missed the mechanic. It was the dodge for the mechanic. But it's fine. Seems they had more than enough HP. Even I could have soloed him from that point if I needed to, so like I said, there were no worries at all. This Slenderman's way too pro to be taken down by something as simple as Carnix. Don't think that's going to be selling for like anything. Nope. So we are going to save it for a tier 2 builder. And let's go and see if anyone in the guild is going to be partaking in Excavator. Just a reminder that Excavator is in 5 minutes if you're partaking.
Comment ça va? Ça va bien? Mais oui, omelette du fromage.
Just a reminder in case either of you are interested, Excavator is in 5 minutes. Well, 4 minutes now.
Is that a real person?
He is.
Yes, it is Sir Slender.
VR streamer, so he does a voice. I think I'll be able to make it. This match, I think, is almost over. Question mark.
What, Throne?
Yes, I'm Throne.
For the wand. I want that wand. I don't care. It's like, if I get that wand, I probably will just be able to quit the game and be like, well, at least I got the wand. Oh, surprise!
Hold on, did they change the tax delivery event? I just see that it says that it was added to the timetable.
No, it'll be tomorrow. I don't know, I think that...
Oh, it's still at 2, okay.
Yeah, they kicked it to be a time when not as many people are going to be on because they lost the last time, so they're kind of all butthurt about it.
Yep, I knew that's what they were doing. I mean, you can call it a strategy.
What's a strategy?
Don't know where.
Does she straddle?
Hope your viewers aren't children.
I don't believe so.
But I don't want to win.
I do. I want to go to Excavator.
Okay.
There are a lot of legend and flex at Excavator.
Oh, who gives a shit about them?
So you have flex.
Going after the wand, I'm sure.
Man. Ooh, I got an S.
The bosses at 1 are ass. It's Malachar and Cornelius. Tomorrow at 1, though, before the siege, we have Eridus. Oh, I see tomorrow is also a conflict Belendir. The portals are open. Damn it, Shane, why would you do that?
I don't know how to get there.
Teleport to the abandoned stonemason town.
Then run to the red pillar.
Is it where the green mark is?
No. We're going Portal 3.
If you click on the boss icon by the minimap, it should show you a close teleport when you click on it.
Yeah, which one are we doing again? I forget.
Excavator. Well, we're an excavator. You don't have to come if you don't want.
Excavator.
Yes, it's in the Monolith Wastelands.
What was the other option? I didn't even look. Juniboat. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Mordecai and Juniboat.
See if I can make it in time. Oh, it's on top of a mountain.
None of the bosses this time around had anything I really need. Excavator is just one that I know a bunch of people need, so I figured I was going to do it.
Yeah. I mean, I tell you, if I were to ever get this wand, That's like my build right there. Is all I need is really the wand. I mean, the belt I'll get it eventually from guild raids, but that wand is fucking impossible to get. And I ain't spending no goddamn 7k Lucent just for a friggin' wand.
Oh no, that's
Excavator, because it never drops. It's like, I swear to God, it's one of the lowest drop rate items in the game. Like, I've seen the greatsword from a dentist drop more than I have seen the wand drop.
well. Even if the wand were to drop for me, it would be up for grabs for whoever needs it in the guild instead, because even if I plan on doing the staff 1 build on a second character, it's not going to be a healer.
Yeah. And I mean, let's be honest, me and Nuke, I think, are like the only two main healers left.
I don't know. I think so. I don't know. I don't know what everybody really runs.
I think the only other one, well, other than Geo, of course, I think the only one that really runs wand is Papa Bravo. I think he's staff wand.
Yes, Papa is staff wand. Izanami is another tank.
Yeah.
Do we have any other wands?
I think it's just Nuke and I that are bow wand. Oh yeah, eat food, mana regen.
Yep, there's no one else with wand really that would be... This Wraith Saren person doesn't have any weapons, it looks like. That's weird.
I just like to die.
Oh, what? That got dark. Well, the good news is, at least I don't recognize any of the names.
Oh, snap. I just got 2,400 Lucent.
Oh, you just checked your mail finally?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the Bellendir's sword sold, finally.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Even though it took a huge chunk from taxes, but you know. Still at least a little chunk of Lucent to get some type of gear or whatever going on.
Yeah. Upgrade. Some traits, maybe. Try to get to 2,500.
I was up to almost 3,000 at one point, but then I spent a bunch. Trying to remain around 1,000 or so for the succubus outfits when those come out.
What? Link? Is there a link? Is there a link?
They posted a picture. They posted pictures and everything in the Discord. At one point. Oh, in our Discord. Hold on, I'll look for it after Excavator.
Oh yeah, shit, he just spawned. I do have my marker, so just keep in mind your cooldowns get better. Or your crit shapes. I don't know. It does a bunch of shit. It's really good.
Yes, every bow should be running the mark, basically.
Yeah, and I'm pissed off because I looked at it when I first switched to bows and why does my build not say that? Because it just makes everyone better, and I don't do anything other than auto attacks and slashing. And then I looked at the build not long ago, and they fucking updated it to include that ability and not the other one that I was using, and I was like, well, what the fuck? What was the point? There's a scepter.
That looks like a staff.
Yeah, the scepter just dropped. But I don't know. Nope, it was not us.
Oh my god, I almost threw up. I'm not even kidding, I almost threw up. I thought I got it. This fucking game. This game is like, what do the kids call it now? Gooning with like no payoff. Just like constant edging, but you never get to finish.
God, that'd be miserable.
I don't know. It doesn't. It doesn't feel like that to me because the work that I've been putting in has been paying off little by little. I'm almost there to completing my build.
Well, good for you.
With the best in slot. Except for, you know, Archboss stuff, because...
I can't with that voice, I swear to God.
Oh, so I'll stop using it when I'm not streaming any longer.
Sounds like you.
I mean, you're not streaming now, recording us, are you?
I am streaming.
You should, like, warn people.
Well, I wasn't planning on just staying in here. I was just coming in to warn you guys, and then the boss started.
It's okay, I appreciate it. I actually really do, because I totally would have forgot. I would have gone into another League game. And to be fair, the one, technically, the scepter, whatever, dropped, so...
Yep, it did drop. Just wasn't for us. Maybe next time, though. We did get pretty lucky today overall.
Yeah, we got the great sword, I guess, from a dentist, so, I mean, that's something. That's pretty rare to drop as well.
With the next bosses being ass, and since we have the tax delivery tomorrow, I'm probably going to be getting off a little early and winding down.
Yeah, I don't think I'll log back in. The next two bosses are Garbo. There's no reason.
I'm probably going to log in at around 1 a.m. when the reset happens to try and do the 2-star dungeons quickly. But other than that, yep, I think I'm done for the night.
Yeah, there's not much reason. Unless you got tokens to burn or something, but who wants to fucking do that?
I do, but I don't really want to do that.
Oh, 20K on Abyssal tokens
by the way,
like a month now.
I don't know if everybody was that. I don't think you were there, Hust, but the resistance contracts, leave them all. The ones for the different open world dungeons, stack them up. Because apparently they're going to be updating the loot pool for those to include tier 2 items.
What contracts?
Yes.
Which ones did you say?
The resistance contracts for the for the different open world dungeons like Sordoma, Sanctum.
Oh, just all of them in general?
Well, not the titles tower you can use, but the other ones say just stockpile those.
Host, Mana and Ricky are on.
Oh yeah, let's play. Let's play together.
Ew, they're gonna play TFT.
Says, I don't care what we play.
I don't know how to play TFT.
All right, I will catch you all later. Have a good night.
Have a good one. Thanks for letting us know.
Of course. I'll put the boss schedule for tomorrow in the daily content like I usually do later.
Cool. Yeah, I really appreciate that because you go by Eastern time, so it's really easy for me to tell.
Well, that's where I live, so I mean, weird. Actually, I could use Pacific time.
I played the new champs twice in TFT.
Right. And thank you all. I'm going to be going into chat mode now. So, need to wind down a bit. We played a lot. That was 4.5 hours. Throne and Liberty. Okay, 4 hours of Throne and Liberty. I took a half-hour break, basically. It wasn't a full half hour, but we'll call it a half-hour break. So, there's a couple videos I saw that I put aside that we can watch. Oh, I do have... I just remembered I have some Epic 7 stuff that needs to be done. Boy. Okay, so. Whoa! Ouch! That hurt my ears. Ouch, kibibble. Like I was trying to say, I have some videos up in the background for us we could take a look at. Probably how we'll spend the rest of the stream. And it. Okay, give me one moment. We'll step away for just a second. Not going too far. Get stuck because I can only move so far in the virtual space. No, that I'm actually moving much further. Okay. Oh. Sorry, I'm coming back. Not stuck. I'm not completely. Oh. Okay, there we go. Trying to check something really quickly. And we do. I need to make sure I do my Guild War on Epic 7. I know, I could be streaming that too, but we are not going to be streaming Epic 7 tonight. Maybe another night. We shall see. We'll see. However, like I said, I found a few videos that I do want to that I put aside specifically for us to watch here. Some of it is related to Throne and Liberty. So, you know, I'm winding down, but I'm still into Throne and Liberty enough that I'm going to watch some videos about it. Why not, right? Yeah, that's... I probably shouldn't have... First, I should do that. There we go. And it'll do that. Right. Yes. So... right, I've got a couple videos we'll take a look at. Oh. Just checking to see if there were any other videos that I saw. I don't remember. There was another video that I did not seem to remember to do. So I'm now questioning myself. Was there even another video that I was trying to put aside? I am not too sure. We are going to say no. There was no other video that we were trying to put aside. I wanted to aside. Sometimes we can pull some stuff from Twitter or X, whatever you want to call it now. Well, okay, well that is something that can be talked about. Okay. So we've got everything set aside here. And now, first things first, let's go over that tweet I saw. So, you know, of course, the joyful, intolerant left side, our favorites. You know, the ones we love to talk about recently, and all the crazy shenanigans that they love to get themselves into and just publicly say with no real regard. Yes, those ones, you know exactly which people I'm talking about. As you can see, they're joy knows no bounds. You'd have to be crazy. You're crazy to think that this is all more than, you know, hope and joy and... Hey. Anyway, let's get into the actual tweet and what it says. Kill Donald Trump. Kill his VP, Vance. Kill his cabinet picks. Only way to save the United States of America. That is the only way to save this nation. I lose if I stand by quietly. There is no victory condition for me if I stay quiet. I support the assassination of Trump. This is me, staring at how ridiculous this tweet is. But it's on Blue Sky, of course. I mean, look at that. By the way, do you know what they call their tweets or posts on Blue Sky? They are skeets. Skeets. Let that sink in for a minute. We know that terminology for other reasons, everyone. At least we have for a long time. So it's very, very funny that that is the terminology that they decided to go with. Anyway, as you can see on X, they've got plenty of has this psychopath been arrested yet? If not, why not? Someone call the authorities. Or losing it. Pretty sure Blue Sky should be named Dark Sky because of the shit I read over there is depressing. Oh, and of course, it looks like things have actually come to a funny resolution, as they tend to do. The past 24 hours, we have received more than 42,000 reports, an all-time high for one day. We're receiving about 3,000 reports an hour. To put that into context, in all of 2023, we received 360,000 reports. We're triaging through this large queue so that the most harmful content such as SAM is removed quickly. Is this what you're promoting and condoning, Blue Sky? Anyway. Oh, jeez. Anyway. It seems there's no hope for Blue Sky. It just seems like it's just fun to try and make accounts to see how long it'll take before you get banned. The first thing we're going to watch is this about infinite strafing longbow exploit. How about that? And want to hear about what's going on with that here.
Okay guys, this is going to be a short video where I wanted to kinda expose an infinite strafing exploit that has been made public a few days ago and that a lot of people have been abusing in PvP and in PvE as well. And the reason why I'm doing this is not to encourage the usage of exploit, bugs, cheats, scripts and whatever else is illegal and against the TOS, and I definitely do not endorse any of this kind of behavior, but I wanted to make this public and show you guys how to replicate it so that Amazon is forced to fix it. This infinite strafing bug has been in the game since day one.
Okay, showing people doesn't necessarily force them to fix it. However, it does put a fire under their asses to attempt to actually fix it sooner rather than later. Hopefully it does work in doing such. Because, from the sound of this does sound pretty bad. But we will see specifically how bad it actually is when he goes over it. I just want to say, they've had so many exploits already that have basically not been touched at all. At all. Over a few patches already. So this might end up being, depending on how bad it is, it might be one of those. We will see. However, it's not the highest hope so far in how quickly they will get things patched, so bear in mind there will be probably a fair amount of exploiting of this.
Of the global release. Before, nobody really knew about it, so Amazon, I guess, didn't think it is important because nobody really abused it. But recently, it was made public, it was shown how to replicate it, people have been abusing it in the last castle siege, people have been abusing it even more after the castle siege, and people will continue to abuse it until it is fixed. Personally, I would never use this exploit and I never did use it, but I did notice occasionally since the day one of the release that my strafing skill would sometimes shoot 5 times. That was always weird to me and I always thought it was some kind of lag and I just misclicked it on the game, or the game just simply didn't register it properly.
Okay, I will say I have actually noticed that at times. Let's let this man cook.
So it shoots like 5 times, but it doesn't actually deal the damage 5 times. But oh, it did the damage all 5 times, I just wasn't fully aware of it. And it recently started happening more and more in PvP, to me as well, on accident of course, because it is replicated by simply using dodge roll and cancelling the strafing animation. And since I play longbow dagger, in PvP you have to use dodge roll to activate the dagger's evasion passive that gives you 600 evasion and it helps you in PvP, so you constantly want to spam that, and occasionally it did happen, I triggered it and I shoot it 5 times, thinking it was lag, thinking it was something else. But then recently I found a video how you can replicate it, so I'm gonna show you exactly how you can do it. Quick disclaimer, if you're going to use this, use it at your own risk. I do not encourage it. I do not want you to use it. I don't want you to exploit it. But I wanted to make this public, so I want to force the Amazon's hand so they fix it, because it has been going under the radar for 2 months and it's about time they start fixing this shit. So how do you actually do it? First, I'm gonna demonstrate how you can bug it once and shoot strafing 5 times. Basically, what you want to do is do this dodge roll at the same time as you cast strafing. So at the same press of a button when you press strafing, you press dodge roll. And as you can see, how many times did I shoot it? You can count, you can slow down the video, but that definitely was more than 3 times as it was intended with the strafe.
Okay. So I've done that in PvE after dodge rolling and firing off strafing. And I never really noticed it. Like he said, I thought it was just some kind of not actually happening thing. But that changes things, because that is 5 series of shots of damage. And as you can see there from the skill being max level on his account there, you fire 4 arrows in a row. So that's 20 arrows you're firing. Each arrow deals 130% of base damage plus 43 damage. And then the damage is increased by 15% against monsters. That's for when you're playing PvE. The skill can be used again within 3 seconds, consuming only a 50% of the total mana cost. So, and then it applies bullseye to the target for 6 seconds, which enhances other longbow skills. So then for 230 mana, then 115 mana of each successive use. And that is actually a lot of damage when you're very pumped up in damage and everything, and you have your debuffs and buffs going and everything like that in PvP.
So, let me show you again. So this is only how you can bug it once. You can actually do it infinitely, but only in the cities, because it requires stamina bar. And out in the open world, when you dodge roll, you consume stamina, and you can only do it 3 times. So if you do this correctly, you can technically shoot strafing outside in the PvP 15 times. So now I'm gonna demonstrate how you can pretty much do it infinitely in the city.
Okay, so that's not so bad because, again, that can only be done in the city. So that's nothing to be like hugely concerned about.
You can see how
but the
you can
first part,
infinitely abuse this in a setting that where you don't have stamina decrease, but outside in the open world you have enough stamina to do 3 dodge rolls, which means you can do this 15 times in a row, which should be enough to pretty much kill anyone. Even with the 5 strafings and 1 Zephyr, you can actually kill people in PvP very easily, so you wouldn't even need to use this 15 times in a row. Just bugging it once and using it once would be enough to use it 5 times. Just look how much damage you do. That's like 1.2k on a target dummy times 4 and then times 5. So that's pretty much it.
Yep.
Amazon, the ball is in your court. If I could fix this myself, I would fix it and I wouldn't have to make this video. But since I'm not a developer, I don't know how to fix this, so you're gonna have to do it yourself. And again, I do not encourage you to use this, but I'm sure many of you will start using it, and it might actually be a good thing because Amazon is going to be forced to fix it rather than just sit on it for 2 months and hope everyone forgets about it, because this is becoming a really big problem in arenas in PvP, and the next Castle Siege is just simply going to be a shit show because this is not the only exploit and bug that currently exists in the game.
Oh yes.
Thank you for watching, consider subscribing, and let me know what other exploits do you know that exist in the game and that you've seen people use. Let me know in the comments, and watch some of my other videos that appear on your screen.
That was well done. That gave the whole point of the problem everything. And yes, what he's saying, it makes a whole lot of sense. And it can become a huge issue if everybody starts going around doing that in PvP. Bows already deal some of the highest damage when it comes in this game because of how far their range can also be. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and put the link to this video in the chat. Everybody can go ahead and watch that. This was definitely a good one. Have a nice little subly sub. And now this one is talking about the spear breakdown. Apparently it's going to be about why this weapon will be broken.
Good morning, good evening, or good night, folks. I'm your host, Simon Redhand, and welcome back to Gaming Red-Handed. Spear preview season is still in full effect. We are on day 2 of them slowly drip feeding us information about the spear. Today they dropped this deep dive article, which is just adding more text to the video they've shown, but they did add some skills here, and I think there's enough here for me to do a little bit of theory crafting on what could pair well and what to look forward to. They didn't give us the
theory
entire skill
crafting.
kit, but they gave
Let's
us
see.
a couple of the skills that will be available, and from what I've seen so far, it's very interesting.
Okay, so he's theory crafting, but there are some like skill descriptions and stuff, as we can see here, that will give a good idea of how this will work and how powerful it could be. Not going to say will be, because we don't know for sure, but could be. So that's just something to remember about this. It's not necessarily going to end up being this way.
The first skill they brought up is Flash Barrier. It's a dodged, ranged, and magic projectiles then deal damage on the target within range. Depending on how this skill works, this could be a game changer. Now, if this is you click it and you get a passive buff and you just dodge any incoming range and magic projectiles, then this is gonna be awesome. It's kind of like a parry. But if it's like you press it and then it gives you a flat increase, this is gonna change how you build this character. That means you're gonna have to go for ranged and magic evasion to kind of play on this the way you play on Victorious Blessings from the staff side when you spec into high focus. So we'll have to wait and see if this is a toggle skill you put on and you get a buff and you just dodge period, or if it's a increase in the ranged and magic evasion stats. So far that sounds pretty cool. The next skill, Brand Javelin, is probably one I'm really interested in. It's a directional ability that when charged, it goes a long distance, and when it hits an enemy, it gives you increased critical hits.
Okay, real fast. Let him finish this.
And critical strike damage against the target, which is very good. So it's very good for increasing your DPS if you're able to land that skill accurately.
Okay, so on the first one, right, Flash Barrier, his ideas were not like awful or anything like that. They're actually quite good. However, he did not mention or seem to consider what if instead of either of those, oh no, never mind. I guess that would still technically be what he was saying with a buff. Ranged and magic projectiles and then deal damage targets within range. It's going to be like a barrier thing. It's going to be an active skill. Pretty sure. And then Brand Javelin. Okay, that'll be like the bow charge skill, except it'll also apply debuff to increase output.
Next, we got Cut Wings, which is stab foes, attacks them. Each time you attack them up to 5 times, it reduces the target's melee, magic, and range defense. It's basically similar to the Greatsword ability, Willbreaker. So, depending on the numbers this has, this could be probably one of the strongest skills in the kit, just for being able to shred tanks and any tanky player in the background. But it really depends on how big the numbers are. If it's not that big, it might not be worth putting on the bar. So it's gonna be depending on how much it debuffs and how much damage it actually does, because it wants your attack 5 times. That's a lot of time you have to dedicate. And then the secondary ability is use a spiral slash afterwards, spin and attack the target plus any additional targets within range 2 times. This attack also inflicts weaken and will deal additional damage to targets with 5 weaken stacks. So this wants you to spread weakened debuffs. This is its own debuff with this melee magic and range defense, but weaken also includes the fire damage over time debuffs. It includes dots. It includes the slows, right? Any slows from that you have in your kit. So those all count as weakens. Next, they got Gale Rush, which
now that one is pretty powerful, especially the fact that you can do the spiral slash and hit an AoE. That is pretty damn huge. That one concerns me a little bit on how they're going to balance that, keep that balanced.
Is a very interesting skill. This is a charge ability. You quick dash to your target and you'll deal damage when you arrive. If they are stunned, sleeping, feared, or bleeding, the skill's cooldown immediately resets. This skill's meant for you to target anyone who's under effective CC, and this is all about you closing the gap, but it does not stun unless you use the skill on an ally. If you use the skill on an ally, then your spear in a small circle will stun everyone around. This is basically the warrior intercept from other games. Other games have this where you dash to your ally, your friend's getting jumped, whatever, you jump on your ally and you do this, you're going to AoE stun everyone in a small circle around your ally. This is a game changer skill in and of itself. This will change the flow of battle. This means you're not diving anybody. You're a counter diver. You save this skill. You see them trying to kill your healer in the back line. You dive on your healer to save him and you immediately stun whoever's aggressing, and then you get to go in. Now, this doesn't reset your cooldown if you dive the ally, but it gets you to stop the pressure they're putting on them. This is going to be probably a staple in the entire kit, the Scale Rush here. And depending on the specializations, this could be very interesting. Then you have Smash Blade, which renders your enemy unable to use their defensive skill for a short period of time, which is what I thought it was. It disables your block when you hit them with it. The passives are interesting. Now, the spear passives, they talked about the fact that when you have a two-hander on, the spear
Those last two, he pretty much said everything that you really need to be said about it. The rendering your enemy unable to use a defensive skill for a period of time is actually pretty big. That one is actually pretty big.
Spear passive will get stronger, and this is what they meant. Upon inflicting damage with a spear, greatsword, staff, or longbow skill, two-hand weapons have a chance to temporarily deal additional damage. Now, what's interesting about this is this boosts itself. So this doesn't mean you have to use any other two-handers. It boosts off using spear skills. So you can have it, depending on the cooldown, you can have it permanently upped, right? But you can also just maintain it by just using the spear. So you can pair spear with anything. They kept emphasizing like it works better with other two-handers, but the way this is written, it doesn't really matter at all because the spear itself is proccing this, right? So you don't need any other two-hander. If this didn't have spear rating, they'd be like, oh, well, the spear needs a greatsword, staff, or longbow to be good, but it doesn't seem like it matters at all. You could use a spear to maintain
That's
this
pretty
buff,
big.
depending on the cooldown. Now we have the next one is power intensification. Each time a weaken lands, temporarily increase your attack speed. This is ridiculously good depending on how many times this stacks and how much speed it gives. And this, when we're talking about stacking weakens, we're talking about the staff burning damage stacks up to 10 times. If it counts every one of those stacks, that's crazy. If it's counting the slow stacks from using Da Vinci's Chill or using Icebound Tornado, that's also crazy. Well, those also stack up to 10 times also with the weaken effects they have. And if it counts separate weaken stacks, the sky's the limit. So if there's no limit on how much this stacks up to, this could be one of the most powerful passives in the kit. If there's a cap on how much it is, then that will determine what skills you'll use.
That's
in order
true.
To decide how you're
That's
gonna
true.
get the
If
skill
there's
on the
no
stat
cap,
speed.
that
However,
is
the
pretty
stat
much just
speed
out OP
affects your
broken.
charge time on your guillotine strikes. It affects your cast times on your skills. Anything with a cast bar, your animations. Attack speed is very powerful. Next, we have Deadly Strike, Deadly Decisive Strike. Deal additional damage to enemies that have low health when landing critical hits, which is basically an execute.
That's your basic execution. Kill them when they have a weakened kind of thing.
It's surprising that Guillotine Blade doesn't have this, but then again, it doesn't really need it because it's already strong. I like this a lot, and it's a passive, which means there's gonna be a lot of classes gonna be a massive threat. Right.
That is going to be
Put this
huge for
passive on
PvP
the
though.
spear And you're low health, depending what they think low is. If low is below 50%, it's a problem. If it's between 30%, it's less of a problem. But this basically means this passive is going to kill you, right? And it also depends on how much additional damage you're going to take. But this is an execute skill, and this is what this game's been missing, right? On top of heal reduction, you needed the ability to kill someone who's low, because there's too many times where people are getting that 5% health and they get to get away because you just can't get that extra bit of damage you need to finish them. This skill will help you get over that finish line, that hurdle. Next, we got Battlefield Dash. If you inflict
that
a
one's
target
nice.
That's just them writing. Okay, I thought I was reading wrong. If you inflict weaken on a target, then they die within 10 seconds, your attack speed may temporarily increase. May? You have a chance to get increased attack speed? It's worded terribly, but basically what it's saying is if you kill someone with a debuff on them, you'll get attack speed increase. Now,
That's still huge, even if it's a may, because an attack speed increase can always lead to a major change in the battle, depending on what's going on. Or it could just be an extra air of overwhelming.
let's say you may get it as if it's a chance. And if it's a chance, then it's terrible, depending on what the chance is. But if it's always, then it's different. But having a chance to get increased attack speed, we'll have to wait and see the numbers on that one. Sadist Rage. When taking damage, your melee, magic, and range heavy attack may temporarily increase. This is what makes you a bruiser. You want to stay alive long enough to stack whatever this is. If you're going to use Sadist Rage, you need to be tanky enough to keep this in here. And I already know where I'm leaning with this weapon here, so we'll jump in game. I'm currently playing Greatsword, Staff, and when I read the Spears kit, I see more interesting synergies coming through, not with the Greatsword, but with the Staff, especially with the
Oh
weapon
yes,
stacking.
the staff would definitely
What's really
be.
gonna determine this is if the spear itself has a stun. If the spear itself has a stun, then we're in business. But if it doesn't have its own hard ability to stun, it's not really a problem, because the spear, it just relegates the spear to a support role in terms of you need an ally in danger in order to get your own stun to work, unless there's a specialization that changes that. But for now, what I'm going to look at is the passives. That like right now I'm already playing a bruiser style. I stay alive, takes me a while to die. This passive here on my let's see here. So this is my PvP setup here. This passive here is interchangeable, and the passive I immediately want to put on when I see this is Sadist, the ability to increase your heavy attack chance while you're taking damage. I would definitely put that on in favor of the heavy attack I already get from stacking burning damage. Getting heavy attack from that, which also counts as a weaken. The heavy attack I get from asceticism. This is basically you get heavy attack increase with standing still for 2 seconds, which I do fairly often. I consider when I'm standing still, certain occasions, you stand still for 2 seconds while using guillotine strike. You stand still for 2 seconds while casting judgment bolt. You get this to trigger quite often, right? So you get the additional heavy attack from that. And then also there's times where like this comes on and off, and I put on the Cold Warrior in order to trigger the heavy attack bonus from here. And you know, Duke Magna's Warblade, it makes it even more attractive now because you're just getting heavy attack stacks from all over the place. So depending on the numbers of Sadist, Spear could be a heavy attack demon on here in terms of like the straight up ability to proc it, just with passives alone, right? We'll go through the kits here, right? Like Greatsword, I don't think Greatsword has too many weakens, right? Like the only weaken they have is through specializations. You get the weaken speed debuff from Ice Tornado, which is devastating tornadoes specialization. You also get weaken from, I think this is a weaken? Yeah, so this is also weaken, but this can't stack. This is only a 1 tap. You'll also get a weaken from Da Vinci's Chill when you spec into it. Da Vinci's Chill will go up to 10 stacks, and it inflicts its weakened frost, so that will count towards the debuff. And I don't think cleaving inflicts weaken. Cleaving benefits from weaken, but it doesn't inflict it even when you're spec'd into it. I think that's the only weakens you have. We'll do a quick check. See, knockdown is collision. Inflicts. Oh, so guillotine strike counts as a weaken. The bleed debuff counts as a weaken. But you know that's not what you're looking for, right? Let's see what else, because you're looking for the attack speed for guillotine strike to increase the charge time. So to get the weaken after you use it is kind of not helpful, right? I think that's it for this kit. Is literally Da Vinci's Chill, Icebound Tornado, Willbreaker, and the half version of this if you after you already put down Guillotine Strike, right? On the staff kit, if you're considering it, you got weakens from Focus Fireball, you got weakens from Frost Smokescreen, both the Frost version and the Fire version. You got weakens from Ice Spear, you got weakens from Icebound Tomb.
I'm gonna be honest, I had no idea most of these things had weaken effects like this.
Icy Mire, you got weakens from Infernal Meteor, you know, it inflicts burn, this extends burn, so you got weakens all over the place. But you don't have any hard stuns, you just have binds. That's all you're really working with is bind. If these, and remember from what the passive set is, what it requires for you to trigger the resets on your Gale Rush is hard CCs, right? So you're looking for Sleeping, which only Wand can do. Feared, which I'm not sure where Feared is coming from. I gotta check. I honestly don't know which class has a Fear. I don't think I've ever seen anyone affect with a Fear as a player. I know that Ardius fears you as a boss, but I don't know any player fears in the kit. Let me know in the comments if you know which class has a Fear. Bleed, which also, I don't know who has Bleed. Listen, unless I'm having trouble finding it, I don't know what class.
Daggers has Fear?
Bleed. I went through and I looked through the specializations. Admittedly, I've only played Greatsword and Staff myself. I played Wand a bit. I went through and moused over the rest of the classes, and I don't recall seeing Bleed or Fear. So unless Bleed and Fear is coming from the Spear when it comes out, I don't know which classes apply these two debuffs. Let me know in the comments. Now, what was shown so far is interesting. There's not enough to go down the rabbit hole yet, but I feel like my starting position where I'm at now is probably a good position. I'm going to be using my current gears and just dropping into the Spear. I'm gonna have to grind a bit and figure out how long it's gonna take before I get it viable, because I'm not gonna start using it until every skill is at least blue, right? So that's gonna take some farming, some saving,
right? That's the other thing. If you're going to use it on like a main character and just switch into it, you're gonna have to farm a lot of green and blue to get your stuff up.
So, like I did in my last video where I told you guys what to farm, that's what I'm gonna be doing right now. I'm gonna be going out there and farming out my Abyss contract currencies. I got my dungeon tokens stacking up. I'm gonna be farming those soon, and then we're gonna go out there and try to have these stockpiled up. Like I said, I'm going for at least 4 tokens saved up, and I'm going for at least 80 contract tokens saved up. That way I can, you know, maneuver any way I feel like when it comes to weapon droppings, because I still haven't got my boss drops for the weapons I'm looking for now, which is, you know, Junabot's Greatsword and Talus Staff. So I'm not going to go around expecting that I'm going to find my Spear from the boss drops anytime soon. So I'm going to plan my builds around dungeon weapons for my Spear. It's a quick video. I just wanted to show up the skills are there now and talk about a little bit of what we could plan ahead for, but I don't know if there's enough there to actually go all in. But yeah, that's gonna be it for now, guys. Thank you guys for dropping by. I appreciate you guys for giving me your time as always. Have yourselves a good morning. If it's the only video watching me today, good afternoon or good night.
Yeah, so that was definitely some very good theory crafting, but again, it's also theory crafting. So nothing is for sure, nothing's certain. However, a lot of the information given was very useful, especially with regarding the skills and everything. And what he went over with the skills, there are other ways that they could possibly go about with them, but I think overall he's been pretty on point. So that was a good one. Yes, I have to hard to really like counter a lot of things when that was purely an informational. There's not much to add to it. He got it all. Now, of course, developer blames YouTube grifters. Elgard's failure. Oh boy. It's our old pal Rev.
Hey, what's up guys, Rev here. So looking at 2024, this has been a year where many games deemed as woke have failed. Now, in a moment where it might be time to self-reflect in the industry, we're seeing the blame placed not on developers or games journalists or anything like that. We're seeing the blame now placed on YouTubers. That's right, it's YouTubers' fault that all of these games and shows have failed. Not because they're woke, not because they're bad quality, it's just because of YouTubers. Now, who's making...
Didn't you know, Rev? That's the logical next step. You blame the YouTubers and entertainers.
Making this claim, it's actually someone who's pretty well respected in the gaming industry, David Jaff. So they're responsible for the first two God of War games, and that is something that a lot of people have enjoyed. However, people are not enjoying his latest video. He uploaded this onto YouTube and promoted it on Twitter, where he says, "Did YouTube grifters kill Dragon Age the Veilguard? I think so. I mean, EA should have seen it coming and been ready, but yeah, I think if they didn't pull the trigger on this title, they sure as shit loaded the gun. Assholes. Let's discuss." Yeah, as you might expect, this is not going to go over very well. Let's play some clips from this video and hear what he has to say on this topic.
Look, I didn't really play God of War, but it's a respect-worthy game. And for him to say such a thing...
Really, at this point, all that gaming community that you're talking about has done is they've made it so they've actually made games worse, which is what they say they're trying to not do. Because they have the charismatic grifters that make the videos that for whatever reason people respond to. People who haven't actually played this game will hate it just because they're sort of told to hate it. And so what does EA do next time? They don't make Stellar Blade. They just continue to sort of, vanilla the fuck out of everything they work on and make sure that no one's going to have anything to complain about.
So we're off to a pretty bad start. As you can see, his definition of grifter is just people who disagree with me, but...
So the definition of most people, or the most people's definition of grifter nowadays, especially the woketivists who love to just throw that term at everyone, even me at times.
Obviously, we'll get into that a little bit later in the video, but this is the problem. They don't understand why YouTubers and their coverage of gaming-related news and stuff like that resonates well with people. It's because they are informing people. They're not influencing people. They're not saying, hey, don't buy this game. They're saying, here's some relevant information that the games journalism scene, for example, won't be covering. And I think this might be relevant to whether or not you want to purchase this game. And it's not just reviews of gameplay or storytelling or anything like that that's more functional in the game, but people also care about who is developing these games and how they view certain people, including potential customers. This year alone, we have covered literally dozens of people from the gaming industry who have hurt the chance of success for their games by saying disparaging things about potential customers, by alienating some of their customers based on things like whether or not they're white or they're men, or in general, sometimes they just say, we hate gamers. That matters to people. It might not matter to everyone, but to a lot of people it matters. And the proof is in the pudding with how games like that have failed so badly. It's negative PR that happens for no reason. I mean, how do people...
And not only that, like you said, you're just turning away customers and everything like that when you're doing that. Me personally, I don't care what you think of other people. You can think however you want. You can have whatever views you want. For all I care, just make a good damn game and don't talk shit publicly about your stupid ass views that get people to get pissed off at you. That's all. That's all you need to do. You can hold your views. Don't say them out loud like an idiot. Especially when you know it's going to cause some kind of backlash like this. Ugh.
People react when they hear someone, a developer of a game, say, white men, this game is not for you. You're not the intended audience. That's a horrible look, not just for the white men who might be buying the game, but a lot of reasonable people look at that and say, wow, that's the kind of person making this game. I might not fall into the white male category, but I don't want to support some lunatic like that. It matters to people, especially when games journalists, they don't cover stuff like that. They ignore it because it doesn't serve their narrative and covering that stuff would hurt their connections to the industry. That's why YouTubers without those connections are very important. Now he's asking the question, what is EA supposed to do in the situation with Veilguard and all the criticism they're facing? Well, I don't know. Make better games. That's the solution. Should they make Stellar Blade?
You know, I really wish I had set things up with my character that I can actually move my arms, because I really want to just do like a whole shrug kind of, I told you so. That's all you need to do. Just make good games. That's all we ask.
Blade, yeah, they should make a game like Stellar Blade. Look how that went. Stellar Blade and Shift Up, they listened to what gamers want, and look at the response.
They also bootlick a little bit to Sony, but overall, commendable. Stellar Blade is overall commendable.
It's been amazing, and that's not surprising at all, but a lot of companies, they get lost in the sauce. But what are they supposed to do? Listen to gamers. Listen to what they want. EA, BioWare, any of these other development teams or publishers, they are a business, and they forget that. They are a business. They are not activists. That is the issue. People don't want activists in the gaming scene. It is annoying. It's off-putting to a lot more people than it is something that is enjoyed. And that is...
And not only that, it just makes you look like a huge pompous asshole to everybody when you act like that. Act like such an activist.
just a simple fact. But let's continue on.
They straight up ask you if you want transgender game options 1 hour in. You select yes or no. So all the people bitching invited into their game. I don't even know what it asked, but this character apparently is the Barv trans character, and so far there's nothing. Not that that needs to be. I mean, to me, that's the equivalent of saying, "Do you want black people? Do you want black people in your game? We have a button that'll get the blacks out."
This is one of those times where I don't think there's really a whole lot I need to say. I think.
Why do they always compare a choice people make to go against their biology to racial discrimination? Those are not comparable.
Anyone who's being reasonable about what they just heard from David knows how unbelievably ridiculous that previous statement is. He is comparing black people to trans people. I'm sorry, these characters didn't come out in the game and say they're black. They came out and said they identify as non-binary. Comparing the two is so woke, it's backwards, which we're pretty used to in this scene, but let's continue on and hear about the Barv scene a little more.
That's the equivalent of it. But if that's what you're saying, I mean, I didn't even know that's what they were asking. The only thing I've come across so far, and again, I've seen that cutscene, it's terribly written and performed, the Barv thing, but the only thing I've even come across so far is when you're talking to characters and one of your multiple options is you can romance a character who is the same sex as your character.
And that's a wholly different thing than the Barv scene, okay? And also, spoiler alert, he says, this is all I've seen so far. He'll admit later on in the video, he's only played an hour of the game at this point, so he has not seen everything going on in this game with the woke stuff, and you can find it even on Twitter. You don't even have to play the game. There's tons of clips all throughout Twitter showing various examples of characters coming out as non-binary, showing all these woke ideologies and things like that, and it's off-putting to a lot of people.
For context, I've seen more about this game than I wish I've ever would have seen. I've seen more about this game than if I had actually played this game. That's how bad it is.
People, some activists and people like that, they might find it enjoyable, but clearly the proof is in the pudding with this game. It didn't do well. It did not succeed. It is a disappointment for BioWare and EA. There's no getting around that, and you have to reflect upon why that happened, why this game had such a disconnect with players, generally speaking. But let's look at the Barv scene, okay? No one forget about this nonsense. I mean, this isn't just a random scene. As he acknowledges, it's terribly written. I think even the slightest bit honest critics of this game have to acknowledge the writing of this game overall was terrible. But
I can't write for shit. I can write a better scene than this. And I'm a Slenderman.
Let's remind ourselves how ridiculous things get.
Pounding that snake's nose, she's still holding the ruby in her other hand. Maker's panties, I was so proud.
Oh,
Ah, shit. They're still holding it. Sorry.
What are you doing?
Pulling a barb.
Oh, okay. A barv?
Tradition in the Lords of Fortune from one of our old members, Barv.
You get the point. So basically, I think there is a big difference between having an option to have gay romances in the game versus being preached at like this. I think there is a difference, and some people might hate it all, but I think there is a big difference between the two. This is ridiculous. Being treated like you're some child going through some moral lesson here, where you have to see a character being punished and having to go down and do push-ups to make up for misgendering someone in a fantasy game. This is clown stuff, okay? This is what's so off-putting to people, and I don't think it's really that surprising that people have such an issue with stuff like this existing in the game. But let's continue on. Let's listen to the next thing he has to say.
The grifters who hate woke still streamed the game and played it to finish grifting how bad the game was. So yeah, they didn't like it, but played it for views and ad revenue equals grift. Yeah. Avowed.
So that's a.
They played it to review the game, to expose it to people, to let them know their opinion on it. How is that a grift? They actually played the game compared to you, who's only played into an hour before you start talking all of your shit. Yeah, I swear, these people. Anyway, Rev, you tell them.
A very simple point there in one sentence. I learned a lot about the perspective of people like this. So they claim that YouTubers critical of the game are grifters if they're not playing the game, right? They're just trying to spark outrage for ad revenue on YouTube or what have you. But then the YouTubers who actually complete the entirety of the game while being critical of it in their review are also grifters. So whether you play the game or you don't, you're a grifter because you're critical of the game. That's ridiculous. Like I said, these people just equate grifter to person who disagrees with me. A grifter not only does something they don't like, a grifter does something they don't like or says something they don't like, and then pretends like they do. Like many journalists in the scene who are saying, wow, Veilguard, Game of the Year candidate here. IGN, for example, giving it a 9 out of 10. Stronger than Black Myth Wukong, for example. And a lot of people realize that's a load of BS. Nobody's buying what games journalists have to say in their reviews because people view them as grifters because they're the ones trying to shill. That's part of their job. They don't want to upset people in the industry because it supports them financially. These YouTubers he's referring to, just generally speaking, who are critical of Veilguard, they genuinely are critical of Veilguard, and that's not surprising. A lot of people are very critical of Veilguard. It's not
surprising at all. And like he was saying, a lot of these journalists, they are getting kickbacks and little handouts and things like that to make sure they give their good reviews. And that's why the original Gamergate started. That's why Gamergate 2 came. That's not why Gamergate 2 started up again, but that's why Gamergate 2 became such a second wind for the original Gamergate, because it brought back the integrity of the journalists into question.
Not surprising that YouTubers wouldn't like this, especially YouTubers who are anti-woke. Of course they're not going to like this game, because not only is it woke, there's also not a lot of saving grace for this game either. The best thing going on in Veilguard is the combat system, which is an improvement from Inquisition, but people fell in love with Dragon Age largely because of the story. I think that's the most important thing, and the story is awful, and it's riddled with woke stuff that just was off-putting to so many people. Again,
the other question, where are the dragons? Where are the dragons? It's Dragon Age. Where are the dragons?
the people at BioWare and EA, they're not activists. They're businesses. They need to pay attention to what people want, what their customers want.
Well, they're businesses, but they hire activists.
What happened to the customer is always right. I guess it doesn't matter, these companies, and they don't care about losing millions and millions of dollars. It's just very bizarre to see, but let's continue on.
Dev said they're making the game really woke to upset Elon and Grums. Well, I don't know. I mean, I know what you're talking about, Eddie. I know the art director was basically pushing back because Elon got upset that, and Grums got upset that there are, God forbid, pronouns in that you can select, or maybe not even select in Avowed. But and so the art director got pissed off, and the community manager shut her account down. But I don't know. You know, the game's almost done, so I don't really, you know.
The art director admitted to committing to committing a crime. He literally is trying to hold on, I'll find the tweet. Or I'll find the, you know what? Rev probably is going to bring this up. Let Rev finish this, and then if he doesn't, I'll show it.
So you see, like, this is why these YouTubers are important. Look at the way he's describing the Avowed situation. He's basically making it sound like this art director was attacked by Elon Musk and Mark Kern over pronouns being in the game. But that was just the tip of the iceberg. And for a lot of people, that's enough to cancel their pre-orders. They don't like having that stuff in their game at the start here. And again, if that offends you, who cares? That's the reality, clearly, based on a number of woke games that have failed. But the Avowed situation is so much more, and the real reason people are upset, and it should upset anyone who's looking at this objectively, is the unhinged stuff this art director has been saying consistently on social media. He did not just respond to Elon Musk criticizing pronouns in a fantasy game. He called them sickos and said, "I wanted so badly to make him mad with my game, I cannot believe it actually happened. Just wait until you see the default, you sad little shit." Yes, so this guy's admitting his primary motivation for making this game is to spite people like Elon Musk. That's embarrassing. A lot of people see that and say, nope, not supporting this game. But it gets worse. They also say in other tweets that Elon is a sweet summer child in ignorance, and that his claims, Elon Musk claims that companies shouldn't be racist and sexist against white guys, will only embolden this art director.
And there it is. He's literally confessing to illegal behavior. You gotta love these people.
And again, calling him a bunch of names, because they don't have any real argument against any of this stuff, and they know deep down how unhinged they are. But it gets even worse because he also says that he gives black artists priority in terms of potential employment and job opportunities within the company, which, I don't know, if you're a reasonable person seeing the Civil Rights Act of 1964 being violated, I think that should offend you. And it offends a lot of people enough to cancel their pre-orders of this game, because this slop is being not only shared within the company, it's being supported by other people at the company. It's ridiculous. Right. A lot of people hate this stuff, and it's getting really bad. I mean, you have people who used to...
Can anybody say discrimination?
Be a part of the creation of the studio coming out and saying, you should sue. That's how bad things have gotten. This wasn't just Elon Musk making fun of pronouns in games. This went so much deeper. But you wouldn't find this information anywhere from your typical major gaming news sources, so maybe that's why you're uninformed. But there's, on one hand, I could count the actual games journalism networks that would have the balls to cover something like this. Isn't this like a radical story? You have the studio where the main person is potentially violating federal laws and is being called out by Elon Musk and is causing a major PR crisis for Microsoft. And also you have ex-studio members or ex-creators of the studio coming out and saying, yeah, you guys should start suing over this stuff. That's not interesting to IGN or any of these other major networks.
Nope, because they need to protect them.
And again, this is why people turn to YouTubers and other people who don't have these other priorities financially to keep their mouths shut on certain topics. But anyways, let's go back. There's more he has to say.
And I agree, Morgan,
jeez, of course he has more.
Again with this, I know, but this is the news of the day. You know, I mean, this is sort of what happens in the gaming world right now. We're still talking games. I'm still playing lots of games. We're still doing game design discussions, but these are the people that, you know, are influencing something. Don't know why.
Yeah, again,
You don't know why. Because we're the ones buying your crap, you stupid. We're the ones choosing whether or not to buy your game. We are your customer. I don't understand where these people think.
You don't know why, because you're trying to be ignorant of the truth and what's actually happening, the reaction, and why people are resonating so well with what these YouTubers are saying, to the point where, yeah, it's actually having some sort of an influence. And, you know, we hear every 2 seconds these YouTubers, these grifters, they're a small minority who affect nobody. And now all of a sudden, they're so powerful, they're causing major AAA releases from respected franchises to fail. They're the reason. But they're also insignificant. It's very, very bizarre. And again, I don't really know what else to say in the situation. It's just a whole lot of deflection and no personal responsibility ever being taken on any of this stuff. And you can hear he also goes after Mark Kern multiple times, and he would actually respond. So Mark Kern would screenshot his promotion on.
I'm pretty sure David has gone after Mark quite a few times at this point. So many people have gone after Mark so many times at this point. And yes, Mark and I have had disagreements as well at times, but for the most part, Mark is pretty on point with what he says.
On Twitter for his video, and he'd respond by saying, "I'm not in a bubble. I blocked you because you were always so angry and mad and seemed to just look for things to complain about. And seeing it every time I logged on was pissing me off and bringing me down, and it creates a negative environment and serves to make gamers feel they are always victims, which in turn makes the gaming online space a horrible place to have meaningful chats about the medium I love." And this whole victimhood thing, we have seen people from the industry play the victim any opportunity they get, even when they're the
All
bad
they
actors in
do
the
is play the victim.
But overall,
I mean, look at our favorite victim of the year, Alyssa Mercante. She even has your old Sir Slenderman blocked, because apparently I'm enough of a threat to her. Just a few quips is all it takes.
you know, based on that and the clip we just listened to, he's saying, like, you know, I have the right to talk about these things going on in the industry. Well, why don't these other people have the right to talk about these things without being labeled grifters? I don't think you're a grifter for trying to share your opinion online, even though I disagree with a great amount of what you've said in this situation. I don't think you're a grifter. I'm not going to dismiss you. I think this is a good thing to have conversations, to be able to react to what other people are saying and being able to criticize their opinions. But dismissing it wholeheartedly while saying I also have the right to say these things and share my opinion, but I'm not the same as them, is just kind of ridiculous, especially when you say that you're so annoyed with Mark Kern that you don't even want to look at him online. But then in your video over here, you mention him like 3 or 4 times in the span of 7 minutes. Like, I don't get it. It's just weird. But there's one more clip I want to play here, and this will wrap up our coverage.
Now, by the way, I'm not saying you're wrong, but I am curious, Nick, when you say you think it looks mediocre. So what,
Veilguard,
if somebody was in the market for an action RPG, not Baldur's Gate, not a turn-based RPG, like an action game, like, you know, like what you're seeing here, but there's still stats and a big story and characters and a party to build and all that. If this one's mediocre, which one would you suggest they play? Like, which one?
And isn't that like part of the problem? I mean, some people in the chat would point out there's some other alternatives to play in that genre, but isn't that part of the problem? Veilguard is pretty much it the last year since Baldur's Gate 3, and it's just not very good. It's lackluster. That's a problem. I mean, if you want to say there should be more games and more options to select, I think that's fair. But if Veilguard's going to be the main option, people have a right to be upset about nonsense being included in the game because that's what they've been looking forward to. There's not a lot of other alternatives right now for new games like that, and people are rightfully upset that it's just a pile of slop. It's just not very good. The reaction to this game is obvious. A lot of people not only dislike the woke things, but they also dislike the game mechanics itself. Again, like I said, combat is an improvement in the eyes of many since its previous title, but the story is a mess. Everyone has to acknowledge the story is a mess, and that's what's been key to the success of Dragon Age as a franchise. And overall, this video clearly didn't resonate. This is the first 6 or so comments in the comments section, just the first.
Of course, he's going to get roasted in the comments because he is completely out of touch. And yes, there are kind of alternatives for that genre, but how many? Not many. Not very many right now. So Rev makes a point here, like, that's ridiculous that all we have really right now is Dragon Age. And now, I'm not one to normally be all, because I'm not a huge action RPG player, and I've never really played Baldur's Gate beyond the first one, but Baldur's Gate was very close. I was interested in it until I saw some of the, some of the stuff, but otherwise it seems like it was an overall great game. And if they came out with one with less of the woketivist shit in it, then I would definitely be buying it. I don't care about, straight gay relationships. That can be in there. That's whatever. That's freedom of choice, It's the transgender stuff, because that doesn't make sense in a fantasy setting, first off. You're in a fantasy setting. How would you be transgender? Wouldn't there be just like a magic potion that you transform, like you turn into that other gender automatically? That's all. Anyway, let's get into the fun comments with Rev.
6, and they're all negative. The echo chamber has been pierced. I mean, Twitter may applaud you for some of these opinions, but man, I don't know. It seemed to miss the mark entirely, and things aren't much better on the tweet that he shared promoting this video. You can see the top comments are critical, but also he adds this in response to them saying that he can't believe that there's been no coverage of Lego Horizon failing. I mean, personally, I did cover Lego Horizon, but it was like an afterthought in a video. I believe I covered it in about 2 minutes in the middle of a video talking about multiple subjects. It wasn't that interesting to people, wasn't that hyped up. Now,
I'll be honest, I completely forgot Lego Horizon was even a thing.
There's other games, like Dustborn, that were never going to be big games, big AAA releases like Veilguard, with the reaction you would expect from YouTubers and alike. But that game was just ridiculous, right? Like I've said before, and I think people can agree even if they disagree with some of my takes, like if Dustborn was promoted as a parody, as a meme on cancel culture and things like that, I think it would have had much more success. But because it was unironic, it was just a joke, and that's why people talked about it, even though it was a smaller game, and it was never going to explode into some huge cult classic success. But that's just the
if it was a meme, maybe. Because I'll tell you what, Rev. I swear I thought that game was just a meme game when I first saw people playing it. I really did. I did not ever expect that it was serious. And then I saw the rest of the story.
reality of the situation. For games like Lego Horizon, they just weren't that interesting. They came from a lot of routes that people thought were, again, pushing some kind of agenda, but it just wasn't that popular of a game to begin with. But anyways, I think that's going to do it for this video. A bit of a long-winded one, but definitely worth sharing with you guys. As always, feel free to share your thoughts about today's topics in the comment section down below. Hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll see you next time.
Yes, I very much enjoyed the video. And you're spot on. You're always spot on, Rev. This is why I love watching your content when I have the chance, because this is completely out of touch. This is completely ridiculous. The fact that these people constantly go into the public eye and say these things, and yet their companies, their places of employment basically praise them for it, is just insane. Completely asinine. Now, the sentiment has been shifting. Hopefully it will continue to shift back into a positive light for getting our industry back. But we'll see, we'll see. Like you said, the sentiment has been showing that they are definitely not in the right with what the customers want, what the general public want, what the audience of their games want. Well, I don't know why I'm not subscribed. Oh wait, I think this is. I don't think I subscribed on this channel account thing. But I definitely am subscribed on my other account. Okay, I can switch accounts here, but we're not going to really show all those. Anyway, everyone, make sure you give. I put the links in the chat if I make a YouTube video of this at all. I will put those links into the chat, or not the chat. I will put those links into the description of the video if I do make a YouTube video of this. So, yep. Definitely check those people out. Give them a subscribe, give them a follow, give them a like. Great videos, great people. Anyway, I think that is going to be it for me today. I am quite tired after this session, and have things that I have to take care of and all that. But I'm glad all you chaps and chapettes have come and joined me again. It was great to see you all. I will try my best to make sure we do not miss another week, unless it's some kind of holiday or something that's preventing me from being on. But even on a holiday, you can expect your favorite Slenderman. Hope you all have a great rest of your day, night, evening. Oh, sorry, whatever it is, wherever you are. Thank you again. Next. Oh shit. Sorry, hold on. It looks like I have hiccups starting. And I just told myself hiccups do not exist. Hiccups are not real. I do not have hiccups. And it went away. Anyway. Yep. Thank you all. All you fine chaps and chapettes. Hope to see you all at the next one. The next time. We will for sure probably be playing more Throne and Liberty, but I might add some more. Follow me on X, formerly known as Twitter. That is where I'm most active. And you might eventually be seeing me on Unsolicited Politics podcast. The Slenderman was invited for his wit. Anyway, again, hope you all have a great day, evening, night, whatever it is, wherever you are. I thank you for joining me in the Dark Wood.